Hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome back.
That's right. Good morning, everyone. Yes. Those that are tuning in to Beauty Online Trade Show, my name is Eddie.
And my name is Queen, and
we are the host for Beauty Online Trade Show.
That's right. We are the host for Beauty Online Trade Show. We are very glad to be seeing you this morning, right? Very excited. It's Malaysian time. And today is the second day, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling so far?
Now, we do not know that how are you feeling, but definitely we do know that yesterday we've had a really, really fruitful day.
Yes, it was, because we had a day full of, all about spa, all about being beautician, right? Because we have started our day with being I Am a Beautician campaign.
Yeah.
Right? And then continued by...
Beauty Unite.
Yes, that's right.
We have introduced a new association called Beauty Unite.
Yes. And we also had a lot of supporting association, as well as the participation of all of the other, pioneers and also entrepreneurs from the beauty industry all over the world.
And I've also had an opportunity to speak with a representative from South Africa to learn about their cosmetic industry.
Wow, amazing. It was just the first day, and we had so many things happening already. So today, what else can you expect?
Okay, so today is going to be a little different than yesterday. In fact, it is a lot different.
Yes.
So,
a lot of colors.
What are we going to do today?
A lot of colors, a lot of vibrance, a lot of other excitement, as we have a lineup of exciting colors activity. It's called This is Hair Day.
Yeah, now This is Hair is all about hairdo and hairdressers and of course hairstylists.
Yes, it's all about, being in the beauty industry, the hair industry, the journey. And we're going to hear more stories from them also, right, today. So make sure to stay tuned and check out Beauty Online Trade Show website.
That's right. I think it's especially cool that we do it this way, that we bring it online, that we're still able to watch and of course to experience the hair show with the runways, catwalks and all that.
A lot of different things. We're going to bring you from the physical experience all the way online. We're not going to make you lack of any of these experiences.
Yes.
Right? That's why we want to make it wonderful, fruitful, and abundantly full, especially when you're on screen. So later on, what we're going to have, the first thing first.
All right, so we're going to have all the VIPs representing MHA and of course Harkos and so on. They will be joining us here to launch and to kickstart this is Hair Day.
That's right. So today we're going to have a whole lineup of hair-related events, hair-related campaigns and activities. So make sure you stay tuned with us, because up next we're going to begin with an official launch of This is Hair.
That's right. So to start off this amazing day, I'm going to send Queen away, where she's going to host this very, very exciting opening for our This is Hair.
All right, and with that, I'm going to pass it back to Eddie.
That's right. Okay, now, so while you are watching this, don't forget to spread this news to all your friends and tell them that we're going live. You may watch our show on www.beautyonlinetradeshow.com. And if you missed yesterday, you can still play back later anytime throughout this entire week. So I guess we are ready right now. So Queen, back to you.
Hello, everybody. Wow, that's very special. We have a lot of different setting over here. That's what special and beautiful about everything going online, right? Yes, we have swapped actually from one studio to the other. That's the magic that we're going to do today, especially with This is Hair. Now, as you can see, besides me, myself, I have two other VIPs who are joining me also in this beautiful studio, right? We have Mr. Sipi Saw and also Ms. Lisa Pang. So allow me to just give you a quick introduction. So we have Mr. Sipi Saw, the founder and organizer of Beauty Online Trade Show. Can we have Sipi to say hi to everybody?
Hi, everyone.
Yes. And next we have Ms. Lisa Pang, director of This is Hair. So next to Mr. Sipi.
Hi everyone, good morning.
Yes, good morning, good morning. Yes, so today we're going to kickstart by having This is Hair official launching. Now, by having the official launch means we're going to kickstart today's day with a wonderful punch, right? And with that, let's have CP to say a few words to everybody. How about that? All right, CP, when you're ready, let's go.
Yep, welcome to the This is Hair by Beauty Online Trade Shows. Basically, when I launched the Beauty Online Trade Shows website, the whole intention is actually to bring the experience of visiting the beauty shows online. So as you know, my experience of organizing a beauty exhibition in 15 years, my forte is more on the beauty side. As you know, beauty and hair is a totally different industry. So this is what I thought of, how nice if I can have someone who can actually help me to create the hair sections, creating all the interesting online hair shows, the competitions. That will be great. This is how I bump into Lisa, you know, and this is how the formation of This Is Hair by Beauty Online Trade Shows. Yep.
Okay.
So over to you, Lisa.
Yes, I believe Lisa will have something to say to everybody as well.
First of all, thank you, CP.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed, it was my pleasure and honor being invited on board Beauty Online Trade Show to run This Is Hair Show. The objective of this is very simple. Just like the name This Is Hair, we aim to deliver everything hairdressers want or love to see and know in one place virtually.
Yep.
Yes, everything else. But I also understand that, Lisa, you've been in this line for so many years and everything. So
Yeah.
what made you actually want to do this again? I believe this is actually a comeback after so many years, right? So how do you feel, especially putting everything together today?
Well, in my past life as a call, if you know what I mean, I ran a well-known hair trade magazine for past 16 years
Yes.
and also an organizer
Uh-huh.
on a hair
Hair event.
professional hair exhibition
Exhibition.
in Malaysia.
Yes.
Okay, both magazine and exhibition are highly recognized among hairdressers locally and abroad. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic impact in 2020, the digitalization transformation to online and virtually accelerated its speed, and it became the trend of the future for all industry, like it or not. I'm glad that I'm on the right path joining Beauty Online Trade Show on working towards to make the Malaysia-made hair platform and talent scene outside of Malaysia.
Right. So thank you so much to Lisa and CP. True. It's because of the pandemic that has actually, caused so many other industries to actually try something new. And now we are one step venturing into the virtual world, bringing it happen. And we made it happen, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you're watching This Is Hair online, right? So with that also, today at the official launch itself, we have also some of the online supporting associations who are here with us already dialed in. Am I right? They've already dialed in, right? Yes, so with them already dialed in, we're going to have them coming up on screen just to show you. But I'm going to first introduce them one by one. So first we have... Oh, okay. So yes, as you can see, I think some of you can already see them already. First we have... Can we have Datin Dr. Winnie Lu, the founder of Cut Above Salon Group and co-founder, and also the honorary president and advisor of MHA. Could you please wave at us, Datin? Yay! There you go. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Datin Dr. Winnie Lu. Now next we have Dr. Dixon Yu, secretary of Malaysian Hairdressing Association from MHA, and also the deputy president of United Asian Hairdressers Association, which in short we call it the UAHA. Hello. Next we have Mr. Simon Lee. Hi, Mr. Simon Lee. That's right, he's the founder and president of Hair and Cosmetology Association Singapore, which in short we call it HACOS. Okay, and also we have Carl Khaleh, right? President of Hairdressing Skills Development Association, HADA. Hi, Carl. Hello. Okay, and also we have next Ibu Heni, correct or not, from Indonesia, director of PT Media Salon Style Indonesia, and also the advisor of Tiara Kusuma from Indonesia. Hello. Hi, Ibu. Yes. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Now that we have the gathered of all of our supporting associations, it is definitely one of our honors, right? Being able to have your presence to witness the official launch. So now that we have both CP and also Lisa next to us, we're going to have them to officiate today's launch, right? By doing the gambit and also the gimmick, we actually have a special thing to do. Can we invite both to stand? We're going to all arise. Oh, be seated? Okay. So what we'll do is, what we'll be
We are
doing,
out the
oh,
stage.
have to sit down? Okay. Okay, so it's a very special thing that we haven't even found out. We just found out this morning, right? Because they just inserted it. It's a special surprise. Even I myself also have to find out right now. All right, I'm gonna take the cue from the director. So when you're ready, we're gonna do a special gambit. All right, is the gambit ready? Okay, let's cue it. All right, so basically we'll have the both of them.
The other side.
Okay, we also have one in front of, yes, we
Yeah.
also have one in front of Lisa. There you go. So basically we have two patterns, two panels
Yeah,
in which Lisa and CP will have to kindly place it in the middle.
Okay.
Right, place your palm in the middle. Okay, I think they're almost there. All right, let's count down together, shall we? Let's count down from 5. All right, let's count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's see what happens. Wow, congratulations! There you go. Big congratulations to Beauty Online Trade Show for the This Is Hair launch. Thank you so much. And of course, with the presence and of the witness by our supporting association, that means even more to us. And now, how about speaking a bit to our supporting association as well as our country representative, being able to have them join us online. So we're going to speak to all of them actually, just very quick one, so that they get to introduce themselves, especially to our online viewers. And also, I'd like to hear a bit from you. Let's start from Datin, shall we? Datin, Dr. Winnie Lu.
Hi,
Datin.
how are you? Thank you for having me.
Hi.
Yes, hi. Okay, I am from Calabar, the honorary president of MHA and
Yes.
advisor, and also advisor to UAHA. It's really an honor to be involved and invited for today's This Is Hair online beauty trade show, or on Beauty Online. I am really excited and really have to thank a person like CP who come up with the idea of this, because otherwise, because of pandemic, many of us get disconnected. So this is a fantastic platform for hairdressers to unite, whether it's virtual or, like I can speak to all of you here. It's an amazing outcome. And thank you, Lisa, for also having me, because Lisa have been one of the very supportive industry players in the magazine line. And there she is doing this. I have a big applause for your effort. Thank you to both of you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you, Datin.
All the best, and I like to give you all my love, all my support, and this is the way to go. Congratulations once again.
Thank you,
Wow.
Datin.
Thank you, Datin. Thank you,
Thank you,
Datin.
Datin. Means so much to us, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a
All
lot.
right. So now that we have heard from Datin, Dr. Winnie Lu, it's time to hear from another doctor, Dr. Dixon Yu. Hi, Dixon. Hi, doctor. All right, we'd like to have you to unmute your mic so that we could speak to you. Well, our technical crew will be doing some adjustment, and once we're ready, you're ready to go. Hello, doctor.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Hi. First of all, thank you very much, CP, Lisa, and also Queen, for having me today. I'm Dixon. I'm the secretary of MHA and also the deputy president of UAHA. Right. First of all, I would like to congratulate Beauty Online Trade Show for having this very great platform for all the hair lover, I would say so, and also the non-hair lover who actually intend or interested to know more about our industry. I know that This Is Hair is a very amazing and also a very interesting platform that you guys will have a lot of VIP sharing like a hair show, education, knowledge, tips, and even talk show later on throughout the whole day. So all the best, everyone, and also thank you very much. I hope this show will run very smoothly today throughout the day. Okay, all the best, everyone. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's so sweet that all of our VIPs, they they end with a heart a heart gesture, love gesture. Thank you so much. Starting with Dr. Winnie Lu just now, right?
Yeah.
Now we have Dixon as well. Okay, next we have from Singapore, Mr. Simon Lee. Hi, Simon.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
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 And firstly, I want to congratulate CP and Lisa. What a successful things you have done for the beauty industry. Harkos and the committee, we'd like to congratulate both of you for this first virtual program. And there's many more to come from Beauty Online, and this is for hair. Of course, the pandemic have caused a lot of changes in the global market. And I'm glad that CP and Lisa have developed something new for this industry, especially in the hair, beauty, cosmetic industry. I'm sure all the global industry players will succeed in the victory of fighting this pandemic. All the best to you all.
Thank
I
you.
give
Thank
you all a V.
you. Thank you, Simon.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, now, next up, after we have heard from Simon, we're going to hear from Kyle. Carl.
Hi, hello, everybody. Can you hear?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. CP Xiao and Ms. Lisa to invite me as a guest today. So I'm Angka Khalil, President of Hairdressing Skill Development. So I so appreciate what Beauty Online do something new about the industry, make us more closer with this channel. Normally we do on magazine, but now we do more in live. So what we launched today is something good for our industry and make more closer and get more and more information earlier, like whole world can know what we're doing and they all know what we're doing also. All right.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carl.
Thank you very much. Okay, next we have Ibu Henny.
Hai,
Hi.
Hai Ibu.
Morning,
halo
Ibu.
selamat pagi, apa kabar? Sipi and Lisa,
Kabar
Kabar
baik.
once
baik.
again,
Ibu.
congratulations. Yeah, so thank you for having me in this celebration for Beauty Online Trade Show. Also for Lisa, for this is hair. It's
Thank you,
good.
Ibu.
Yeah, so welcome to the digital era, ya, Lisa. Also Sipi.
True, very true.
So responding to the digital, so which is diminished with millennial and general, I think. So online media is very important than competitive, right? So increasingly needed to be displayed quickly also and useful information
Yep.
to especially to salon and hairdresser, right?
Yep.
So I hope this is hair is online as an online magazine will become a role model among beauty practitioner and beauty industry. I think not only in Malaysia, in Indonesia too, and in the world, right? So congratulations, both of you.
Thank you,
Thank you, Ibu. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Also ending with the love
Yeah.
gesture.
Yes, all with this.
We should all take a picture with this, isn't it? Because
Yes.
now
Yeah,
it's
later.
time for a photo.
Yep.
Right? It's time for a photo session since we have, so many of our representatives over here supporting us, right? We would
Yeah.
like to, thank you so much. And by doing so, we're going to have our technical team take an online picture. All you have to do is just to get your face slightly closer to the camera, and we'll be taking a camera just like this, right?
Yep.
All right, but first thing first, can we do this? Ibu.
Congratulations.
Yeah, Carl also lah. Okay, now everybody ready? Look at your camera and smile in 3, 2, 1. Smile. Okay, hang on. Okay, we got it. Thank you so much. Give yourself a big round of applause.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you
Thank you,
so
everyone.
much for making time for this.
Yes, thank
Thank
you
you.
so much. Once again, thank you so
Richard.
much for making your time, sparing your
Bye.
morning just to join us. And with that, thank you. And congratulations once again to
Thank
Beauty
you.
Online
Thank
Trade Show
you,
for
thank you.
This Is Hair campaign. And with that, we officially announce that This Is Hair will officially begin right now. And with that, we're going to pass it back to Eddie.
Bye.
Move it, boy. Let the bass kick. I get it poppin'. Let the bass kick. Move it, boy. The beat kicks. Kicks.
other, immune to each other. If I can let it be, I want to rain without water, a rain without water. Can't douse the flame. I fight fire with fire. No, it never ends. I reach higher and higher, only to pretend. As I sink in the quicksand, I long for what I've missed. I fight fire with fire, fire with fire.
Hey guys, welcome back to our session this time. My name is Queen and I'll be your host for this session. Now next to me I have two wonderful people, right, from the hair industry, which we will be going into them shortly. So yes, today we're going to talk about hairdressing again, barbering and more. So if you were a professional hairdresser in the 80s, the calling tone that you have in your salon will definitely be a Babyliss, a world-renowned professional hair tools brand for salon. Not forgetting also their setting rollers, their hair dryers, flat irons and clippers for recent years. So to complement the up and rising barber businesses, Babyliss Pro Clipper has become more and more popular, especially among the barbers. And so today, we're very honored to have two ambassadors from Babyliss Pro Malaysia. Alright, and they're here in the studio with us. Let's have them to introduce themselves to us. How about that? Can you say hi to the audiences?
Hi everyone, it's me. My name is Danny Mercury and I'm from Hook Barbershop. To be honest, apa yang I boleh cakap is using Babyliss clipper, Babyliss trimmer is a really game changing, sangat memudahkan urusan I, life I. Memang membuatkan I boleh memberi haircut yang sangat efektif. Yeah, so stay tuned. After this, we will talk about more about the trimmer and clipper.
Great. What about you?
Hi, I'm Pris from Vanity Heaven Salon. 我係一個髮型師，咁喺呢個行業應該做咗差唔多17-8年啦。咁接觸咗 Babyliss 之後咧，先知道我哋 hairdresser 係應該要再improve， 即係要剪頭髮嘅嗰個skill。因為我哋一般之前用緊嘅 normal 剪法咧，其實依家已經係退後咗少少㗎啦。咁樣接觸咗啲 Babyliss 啲 clipper 咧，我哋就會學到多啲好似佢哋 barbershop 剪咁 clean cut 嘅頭髮啦。So 接落嚟會同你講多啲關於 Babyliss 嘅嘢啦。
Yes, it's interesting now we have, a diverse of languages because definitely Babyliss has gone into different markets, into the barber industry and also in the hairdressing industry. Everybody needs a Babyliss, it seems, right? No matter where you are, if you are going to a barbershop or a salon, these are things that you are about to see. So we have the both of them to be here to share with us their experiences. So can you tell us more about Babyliss Pro Clipper? Why? Because there are so many other clipper brands available in the market. So Danny, why do you prefer using Babyliss Pro Clipper?
Yeah, okay. Why? Okay, kenapa I personally berminat, suka pakai clipper dan trimmer Babyliss?
Yeah.
Okay, so for me, there are banyak reason. So, what's for me yang bagi I memang game changer tu is dia punya blade. Okay, bila kita tengok trimmer atau clipper, bila kita nampak blade, kita just nampak, oh, it's a blade. But berbeza dengan Babyliss, it comes together, dia datang dengan warna gold, hitam dan ada silver. Okay, some people bila dia tengok, dia just nampak macam, wow, gold, cool stuff. Macam patut ada yang nampak warna hitam. Hitam, nampak macam sangat
pun ada
elegant.
hitam,
Ya,
blade pun ada
sangat
hitam.
iconic, sangat elegant bila dia tengok.
Yeah.
But actually Babyliss bila dia came out dengan that kind of stuff, dia bukan saja-saja buat, dia bukan just nak nampak cantik or cool or what.
Dia ada function.
Yes,
Ada
dia ada
function.
function. Okay, we go with the gold one first. Actually, gold one tu, gold tu ada function. It's hypoallergenic, unlikely to cause
Apa tu
allergic
allergy,
reaction.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because masa kita gunting kan, sometimes kat belakang dia akan merah-merah kan,
Betul.
dan rasa gatal kan.
Yeah.
So this blade special untuk for people who have allergy skin.
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
即係敏感皮膚嘅可以用佢嘅嗰個黑色嘅嗰個gold colour，
Gold colour，
金色嘅嗰個殘機嘅刀片係啦，金色。
hypoallergenic.
咁皮膚敏感嘅用咗咧，佢會減少啲紅啊。所以佢 special 喺呢度係啦，係啦。
Interesting fact.
Yeah.
What about the black one pula?
The black one, okay. The black one pula, okay. Before that, yang gold tadi, dia ialah taper blade. Okay, berbeza dengan yang hitam, dia ialah fade blade. Dia straight. Taper blade tu dia melengkung sikit, fade blade dia straight. Okay, so bila fade blade ni pula, dia extremely durable. Dia daya ketahanan dia sangat tinggi and dia memang super ultra low friction. So dia means ultra low friction tu dia punya masa untuk panas tu kurang sikit. Semua clipper, semua mesin memang akan panas.
Yeah.
Tapi berbeza dengan yang warna hitam ni dia
Kurang panas.
kurang sikit lah. Dia kurang panas.
Dan boleh tahan lasak.
Tahan lasak,
Tahan
yes
lasak.
betul. Tahan lasak. Extremely durable tu tahan lasak, maybe people think bila jatuh dia tahan apa semua kan. But actually extremely durable tu macam rambut ni ada banyak jenis. Dia ada yang nipis, dia ada yang tebal. So bila daya ketahanan dia kuat tu, dia memang boleh makan lagi rambut tu dengan lebih efficient. Ya, itu beza dia.
咁佢講嘅咧就係嗰個我哋另外一隻係黑色嘅刀片嘅，咁嗰個係 made from granite 咧 ，granite 係一種material that 係佢好硬淨嘅。
Yes.
咁就話
Graphite
跌咗都唔會爆，咁唔係啦，即係佢襟用同埋好硬淨，咁佢嘅熱度都會減少，同埋佢剪響嗰啲好粗好硬嘅頭髮咧，咁嗰時我哋剪普通嘅鏟機都會棘下㗎嘛，咁呢個一刀就過啦，所以佢嘅好處喺嗰度咯，就係非常之順利嘅咁樣鏟住過咧，佢都唔會棘住。
Well, so memang lah. So it's correct. It's true that two different colors has the different color of blade has its own function.
Exactly.
That's very nice to know,
Yeah.
actually. So when you're handling it as a professional barber or a hairdresser, so when you're handling it, right? What is the experience that you have? When you're handling the barber.
The shape.
The clipper.
When
The
you're
clipper.
handling the clipper, yes.
Okay, for me, to be honest, when I hold it, bagi I sangat mudah, sangat selesa sebab dia punya bentuk tu, dia punya 360 silinder tu secara tak langsung membuatkan mudah untuk grip.
Apa tu 360 cylinder shape tu?
360 cylinder shape
Macam
tu
mana,
means
macam mana?
dia bulat. Okay, semua orang pernah pergi karaoke, pernah pegang mic.
Ya.
Macam itulah bentuk dia, dia bulat.
Ya, senang
untuk di-grab,
dipegang.
dipegang.
Yes.
Exactly.
So 佢講緊嘅咧就係個鏟機嘅 shape 咧，其實係好好揸㗎，佢好好揸手，因為佢係圓㗎，就好似點解 badminton racket 咧，你哋嘅 motorbike 嘅 handle 啦，單車嘅 handle 啦，好多嘢圓嘅係比較好揸手，因為其他啲 brand 嘅嗰個 clipper 都唔係 round shape，即係唔係圓嘅咯，係 Babyliss 嘅啫。所以佢好容易揸手，佢好容易 handle，所以你可以360轉嚟轉去都好方便，因為佢容易揸手嘅。
Ya, macam apa yang Pris cakap tadi, I faham I faham
Sikit-sikit lah.
Sikit-sikit. So kenapa dia cakap bila bike apa semua tu, kenapa dia buat bulat tu, sebab reason dia memang untuk mudah dipegang.
Yes.
Ya, so from that Babyliss pun dia hadirkan design tu dekat clipper dan trimmer itu. So mudah untuk dipegang macam kami explain tadi. And
exactly same like the motorbike punya
Yeah,
tu
correct.
rubber kan dia ada
Betul.
bentuk
betul.
yang grip tu.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to hold.
Bila kita teliti betul dia punya handle tu, dia ada macam garis-garis zigzag tu, sebenarnya tu act as a tempat untuk grip.
Yeah.
Gripper. Ya, so bila kita hairdresser and barber bila bekerja tangan basah berpeluh and look, kita
Styling
banyak
product.
styling product dekat
ya,
tangan.
betul,
So dia licin.
Correct.
So from that, dengan handle macam tu yang ada zigzag design tu, dia secara tak langsung act as a handle gripper. So it not easily slip from our hand.
Wow, interesting fact. You know, they're going into so meticulous details, which are great. So these are some of the special features you have with Babyliss.
Not
Pro
only
Clipper.
that is the product multi-color。即係好多顏色俾我哋揀，佢係紅色啦、金色啦、黑色啦、青色啦、紫色啦，好多顏色嘅嗰個 clipper 俾你揀，係啊。So 遲啲你哋就會睇到嘅 video 或者佢哋會有 post 出嚟嘅，你就可以睇到嘅 clipper 有幾咁吸引。
Yeah,
So the
so
colour
come
warna-warni
together dengan banyak design colour yang bila tengok memang rambang mata lah. To be honest,
rasa nak banyak kan? Satu tak cukup kan? Nak
betul.
warna-warna
To be
lain.
honest,
Collection,
Yeah, to be honest, before I guna tu, instead of I study dia punya keberkesanan semua tu, I tertarik dengan dia punya design dulu, colour dia. Like okay, at the early stage kita ada gold, ada silver. And also ada rose gold.
Rose
gold.
gold.
And then tak cukup dengan tu, sekarang dia ada celebrity edition.
Wow,
Dia ada
edition.
Barber celebrity edition. Like kita ada stay gold. Stay gold ni nama celebrity barber tu, which is black colour. And then ada hot vision, warna merah. And also kita ada rock the original, white in colour. Okay, tak cukup dengan tu, Babyliss ni dia datang lagi in future, ada lagi celebrity edition.
Warna-warni.
So please cuba bagi tahu colour apa.
Colour apa? Colour macam rambut I. Purple.
Yes, dia ada colour purple.
So definitely I will buy that one.
Yeah, and also
yes, she loves purple.
my favourite colour, dia ada warna hijau. Dia ada warna hijau. Yeah. And another one black in colour, dia black campur dengan merah.
Gold,
gold
and
and
black
red.
Red,
A lot of different colors.
The colour is so attractive，即係個顏色太過吸引啦。So sometimes 你有一支，你又想睇到第啲 colour，你又想有多兩三支。It's so attractive，擺住嗰度咧。Customer 睇到都wow，點解你有like I mean customer kan bertanya kan ada banyak colour ke?
It's interesting to hear from the both of them actually. You know from different areas of the hair industry coming together, talking about just one clipper itself. It's enough to grab their attention, enough to let your customers choose because of the variety of colors they have, right? And of course the great features that they have. So talk about that, right? I know that there are a lot of people online who are also interested to know more about Babyliss Pro Malaysia and how to use them. But I know that there's a good news here, which is Babyliss Pro Malaysia is going to have their virtual educational program online very soon. Can you tell us more about it, guys?
Okay, so for this
program, right?
Yep. Okay, so
online program. So we will have some workshops, some trainings, some sharings, session coming, and then or some shows or some videos about the new trends. So stay tuned. We will promise going to be interesting yet educational.
Yay! That's good to know, right? So it's going to be fun, educational, right? At the same time, we'll give you more, right? Just like what Babyliss has brought to them, a great experience. So where can Babyliss fans watch this Babyliss Pro educational series? Where will it be, guys?
Okay, simple. You guys listen and grab your pen. So you just can search www.beautyonlinetradeshow.com.
Kalau tak ada pen,
snap gambar, guna imagination.
Guna imagination. Alright, basically it's at www.beautyonlinetradeshow.com. Don't forget to catch our latest show release update on our Babyliss Pro Malaysia social media channels, right? I believe they'll tell us more about that. So these are good news. And don't forget there will be a special activity, right? What is it?
Lucky draw.
Lucky draw.
A lucky draw. That's
To
right.
get a what?
Lucky.
To get you?
Whoa. Still need to think. Or you.
Look at her hair. Yeah, probably a Babyliss Pro clipper like Pris's hair color, right? So yes, that's it for now. We're gonna take a quick break right now. And coming up next, we have something more interesting to share with you. Hello, and thank you very much, Eddie, for giving such a great introduction. Yes, welcome back, guys. I know that you guys have been waiting for this moment because it's time to hear from, I would say, a very renowned person, especially in the hair industry. So allow me, before I invite him officially, I know that you guys can see him already. He's on the screen, right? We're just going to give you guys a quick introduction, right? Yes, you are watching an educational talk. We're going to talk about the salon management as well as hair education. It's by this man that you're seeing on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. And who is he? He is Michael Massetti from AHMA Pro Aesthetic and Management Academy Educational Talk, which is also known as AAMA. Now, just a quick introduction, a further elaboration on his background. Now we have Michael. He's actually an Australian who is now shifted to Hong Kong as the principal of AHMA Pro Aesthetic and Management Academy, AAMA. He has very vast experience and has been in the industry for more than 25 years, right? That's a lot. And he's a man of, he knows everything, right? He's the Mr. Know-how. He knows everything about hair, about style, from education to management to even skills, right? Getting so hands-on to it. So it's time to learn, guys. So sit back, relax, and open up your ears. Get your pens ready. Pens, I mean the writing pens and your notes, because this is the moment where you can note things down. And with that, we're going to have Michael to be connecting with us. Hi, Michael. Can you hear me? Hi. Thank you so much. It's great to see you. Nice to see you. How are you today?
My pleasure. Thank you.
How are you today?
Very well, thank you.
All right, so we're going to have Michael to first introduce himself in a more, I would say, he himself speaks for himself the best. So Michael, would you please introduce yourself in a better way to let the viewers know you better?
Sure. Well, thank you. It's such a pleasure to be here and to be speaking with you all. As they've said, my name is Michael Massetti. I'm the Academy Principal here in Hong Kong at AAMA Academy Hong Kong. Well, my background, I've been hairdressing for over 35 years. I am Italian, but grew up in Australia. My education background, I mean, I worked for a company, for an international company as an educator. I ended up as well later on looking after a school and a college in Australia, in Victoria, as well as up in Queensland. Look, my hairdressing experience has allowed me to, everything that I've learned over my years of experience has allowed me to share with younger people, younger hairdressers, younger stylists. And I think that, me immigrating to Hong Kong, I mean, obviously, Australia, I've traveled the world, from Australia to Europe to America, and I ended up sort of getting all this educational experience from everywhere else in the world. But what I did was that I took all this experience and, from my mentors, put them all together and created an education hub, if you want to call it, where I had young people to, young stylists, senior stylists, salon managers, salon owner come to me. And the fact is that with my classes and my workshops, I gave them personal experience, and that was a point of difference. That I wasn't just reading from a textbook or, something that I looked at on another video clip. I gave them experience and my true experience. In other words, I had a salon in Sydney. I had 2 salons in Sydney, which were ladies and men's barbering, as well as a spa. I worked for an academy. I delivered education to young people and hairdressers across the country. So what just made this difference was that I gave my students, my learners, my personal experience. And I think that's how we connected, okay, because of that reason. But look, now, I'm here in a place that I've loved and I've travelled to for a very long time. Hong Kong has been part of my life for almost 20 years, coming back and forth. And I just see what I can offer here is, look, teaching my students and my learners something different, something from the Western side of the world, one, but I also learned through my years about different textures in hair. So, and all these things now I'm able to deliver here in Hong Kong and get incredible sort of satisfaction from the learner because I'm teaching them not just a Western way or an Eastern way, I'm combining both those things together. So look, you know, the skill and the talent here is unbelievable. I want to share it with the world and share it with Asia as a whole. I still work on the salon floor. Obviously, I'm a director here in a barber shop as well as the academy. So it gives me hands-on experience that everything that I teach in my classroom it's coming from me physically doing it on a client, not just teaching education and teaching someone about education. I'm actually giving them real experiences because that's what I'm doing. And I think that's an important thing as all educators in the world, hairdressing educators, makeup educators, beauty, barbering educators, every educator. And the most important thing is that to stand in front of a classroom, which is one thing, and we're all very knowledgeable of that. But to me, I think the most important thing is that as an educator, you must stay current, commercial, keep on doing what you're teaching the student, keep on doing it as well. In other words, physically doing haircuts, colours, face shaves, all these things that we're teaching our students. So, well, look, a little bit about, you know, the academy and what we do here. AAMA Academy's been open, well, I've been with the company 6 months. I immigrated to Hong Kong 2 years ago. I'm now heading up a school and an academy that is going to go global eventually because I believe what we're offering with structure and foundation is really, really important in our industry. I mean, this industry for me has played a big part of my life because I've been doing it for so long. It's very rewarding. It has a lot of, you know, there are challenges, but rewarding. You know, the challenges are outweighed by all the gratification I get by, you know, young students coming back to me after, you know, a class going, hey, I've learned more with you in one day than what I've learned in a year. So those are the things that really make what I do pretty special. So our academy here, I mean, our mission is to enhance the lives of everybody in this industry, from hairdressing to barbers, makeup artists, beauticians, salon owners, salon educators, because, you know, that's important as well. I want to, you know, for me personally, I mean, my personal thing is that I want to enrich their lives. In other words, give them something quite unique and different in education, and this is what we're doing. And it's been incredible, you know, the last couple of months. I know there's been challenges in the world. However, we're doing the right things for all the challenges that are happening, and we've had a really successful induction of students that are coming to the school, coming to the academy, and the future is very big for us. So let's look. I think one of the most important things is for us is as our academy educates a young person, we need to make sure that what I'm teaching someone young.
Yes.
Barbershop.
Can you hear me?
Beauty business, you know, in our industry, to be able for the senior stylist that's in that business to be able to continue with the young person's education. So we have an incredible program which is Train the Trainer, and Train the Trainer is about us delivering the right education, teaching the trainer in the salon to keep delivering the right kind of education for the young stylist. So when the young person leaves us, they go back into their salon, and the trainer there, or the educator in the salon, is able to deliver and continue with the education, to continue the growth. So Train the Trainer is an incredible program, and it's really important. It's one of my missions as well, is to make sure that, you know, the senior stylists, the senior educators are learning the right things to teach the young. And let's face it, it happens around the world that the young people in our industry need progression, they need growth. The young people are, what's going to take over my job eventually. So if I do the right thing and educate young stylists to be better and to be master stylists, I've done my mission in life before I leave the earth. So that's really important. So Train the Trainer, incredible program. We have another educational program, which is a consulting service. So our academy, myself, I go into a business, I analyse the business, and I give them my suggestions. And then what we do is we put a program together, whether it be 6 months or 12 months, and through this time, I give them direction and structure to help build their business. So if after my analysis they have an issue with, goodness me, keeping staff, I will put a program in together for them. I will help them understand the right thing, the right programs, so that they can keep their team solid, strong, and everyone communicates with each other. So our consulting service is a very unique thing that we are the only academy across Asia that are doing it. So that's pretty impressive, this consulting service business. We talked about salon management, and this is a really, a huge step for us. Now, we have a salon management diploma level that we deliver. Our partners are the VTCT in the UK. I worked with them and I know of them when I was in Australia, so I'm very familiar. So when I came and joined the company, to have the VTCT as our partner was pretty incredible, because I knew the way they expected standards to be done, and so it made it easy for me to develop the programs that I'm delivering in the workshops. So salon management. Look, I've been doing this for a long time, like I told you, and when I started and when I opened my business up in Australia, I had a mentor that I worked with, and I had a few mentors, but they taught me to do the right thing when it came to salon, to opening up a business and keeping my staff educated, keeping my team, happy and all of that. But I never sort of got the in-depth, like this. I got the surface stuff, but not the stuff that comes in from underneath. So what happened was that I went off and I learned other things in my career. I got a diploma in education and training, design and development, my diploma level in salon management. I got trichology, all these things that I went off and did myself after I became a senior hairdresser helped me become a manager in my business. So what I've got to offer now to the people across Hong Kong, but across Asia as a whole, is that, salon management, we can all open up a business, yes, and can be very successful at it, but there are times where we miss things. We miss things about understanding our finances 100%. We might understand them 90%. In salon management, the course that we're doing, we deliver marketing, we deliver advertising, PR, learn about IT, learn about salon software that can make our business run better. We learn about, and also in salon management, we learn about the design of a salon. So, wow, this management course teaches you, is your business designed correctly for the client? And for the client to come in and feel comfortable, and for the business to work, and for the business to flow through with the clients. So salon management we're very excited about, because it is something that we are very passionate about, because both, all of us in the company believe that the hairdressers and barbers here in Hong Kong, yes, they're very successful, but I want to help them. I want to help them, give them a different sort of direction and focus in this industry. And, the direction and focus can be just from the slightest thing, from even, looking after changing the way we consult with our clients. Now, I can teach you skills. I can teach you to color and cut, and this is for, anybody, salon owners, managers, senior stylists. I can teach you skills and cutting and, from all around the world. But when it comes to managing a business, sometimes we need a little bit more help. And my life experience, hey, don't worry, I have failed and I've climbed myself up, but it's only because I had the right understanding of the business and managing my business that I was able to climb my ladder again. Everyone in the world fails and we succeed, and this is just life. But I just hope that this management course, I don't hope, I know that what we are going to do is something very unique to Hong Kong and across Asia. And AAMA Academy stands for, it's a global education hub. And this is the thing that, I'm not doing what I'm doing just for us here in Hong Kong. I'm doing it for Asia as a whole. I'm here now, this is my home, and the thing is that, everything that I do is for everybody, and I want to allow everybody to have incredible access to my education resources. I want them to come to the class. I want, face-to-face delivery. Yes, we're going to be doing a lot of online stuff, but, and obviously, with the situation at hand across the world, but I want them to come to class and see what I can do face-to-face and see my expressions, for me, my life experiences in this industry has taught me a lot of different lessons in life. And now I am at my age in my life that, I'm here and I want to change hairdressing in Hong Kong forever. I want to change hairdressing across Asia forever. And I know I can do it because I've got the determination, I've got the guts, I've got the right tools in place, and I've got the proof. I've got the proof to show you that what I'm teaching you has success. So, salon management, incredible program. We have a junior program that I'd like to talk to you about too. Now, this junior program is pretty special as well because I have created a program and a workshop for colouring and cutting for junior stylists. Now, as we know, sort of juniors can be on the floor being our assistants for 2 to 4 years, which to me, I think sometimes a little bit too long. But what I want to do with this junior program teaches a young person to colour, to cut. It is over 12 weeks, 1 day a week. I'm going to teach you 2 haircuts and a colour every day. I teach you why we colour and cut for the hair texture, for the face shape, for the way the client presents themselves. So this is this junior program. This is not about putting on a colour and doing a haircut because it's the latest haircut from Europe. This is about doing a colour and a cut to enhance the client's face, to enhance the client's feeling, an uplifting feeling. And this is pretty special. So this junior program is something that I know that, well, we've had 2 classes already, fantastic response. The students have come because this is young people that sometimes don't get education in the salon because the salon is busy. Their stylists are busy, the seniors are busy, the mentors are busy. So let me help the young person train themselves to be a master hairdresser or a master barber, which is pretty important. So, look, we have a creative cutting and colouring workshop as well. And this program, we are releasing a collection twice a year. So this collection twice a year is looks that are current, looks that are modern, that we are delivering. Now, this program is basically, we run it over 6 weeks. It is current commercial collections. We colour, we cut. This is for the senior stylist. This is someone that has had a minimum of 3 years on the floor or 4 years, 3 to 4 years, because some third year experienced seniors on the floor have incredible talent as well. So what happens is that we decide on an interview, we have a chat first before you enroll in the course. And this course is creative, it's fun. These are colouring and cutting collections that I've created that are commercial. In other words, what I mean is that every time you come and do a colour and a cut with this program, it can be taken straight back into the salon and used on our clientele. And the most important thing is that we know that we can go to so many courses through the year and we sit here and look at someone doing a haircut, but we don't actually do it. It's just a seminar, a look and learn. This program is hands-on. It's a workshop. And what we do is, we look at our mannequin, and we look at the real person as well. We look at their face shape, their skin tone, what they do for work. And we teach you how to do a cut and a colour to emphasise the client's look. So this workshop is pretty amazing, this cutting and colouring workshop. And, the most incredible thing is that I want to make sure, as an academy principal, my mission is to obviously make, my academy here a place that feels comfortable, that feels exciting, and feels current, okay? And that's what we do. I mean, I try and every workshop or seminar that I put together is commercial, and I say that word a lot, but it's important because when someone comes to a class, they want to be able to do their haircut and the colour. They want to take what they learned and put it back in their salon. And this is perfect because we want our clients to have current modern looks. So this is what we do with all our workshops and program, is make sure that what I deliver to the young person is modern and can be taken into the class. Taken back into their salon and utilised straight away. So, look, I think that as an educational institute, as an educational hub, that's what we are at AAMA Academy. We have programs for everybody. We have, like I said, from a junior program to a management program, a creative colouring and cutting workshop. But we also too have a hair and scalp spa specialist program. So we have a workshop, a seminar that teaches you to become a better scalp analysis in your business. Now, we all know that, listen, we can have products in our businesses. We have products on our retail shelves. Yes, we learn from the company, which is fantastic, But what we teach you and here in this program is delivering and making sure that you understand the hair and the scalp in depth so that you can become a specialist and the client comes to you to learn about their hair and scalp so that you can correct problems and select the right shampoo, conditioner, treatment, mask, all these things that we have. So this scalp and spa therapist program, another fairly unique thing to Hong Kong that we have that we want to offer across Asia. So, look, I think that I want to, say thank you again for inviting me today. Look, it has been a pleasure to talk about everything that we do. But look, please make contact with us because I know I've got a lot to share with you guys. So I think that thanks again for my time. For you guys looking at me today and talking about education and everything for the future. And please, AAMA Academy is here for the industry and the industry alone. So thank you very much.
to go out there for like a semester of college, and I ended up never leaving. It's that energy on the dance floor that I think has, helped house music completely thrive from there. There's definitely like the leftover hippie vibes from the 60s and 70s, I think. It's just a great place to go out. There's something going on every night of the week, and people there are fun. It's just, I love it.
San Francisco, where's your disco?
Supposed to go out there for like a semester of college, and I ended up never leaving. It's that energy on the dance floor that I think has, helped house music completely thrive from there. There's definitely like the leftover hippie vibes from the 60s and 70s, I think. It's just a great place to go out. There's something going on every night of the week, and people there are fun, and it's just, I love it.
San Francisco, where's your disco?
好的，在我们身旁就有大师 Dr. Michael Paul， 告诉我们今天这个体验是怎么样呢？
是今天的体验是在这个我这个青色的帐篷里面做秀呢，乃是我是第一次。但是我是很喜欢，因为我觉得这样做秀呢，其实是现在势在必行的，而且这样的做秀的方式呢，可以展现出我们发型师的天马行空，而且还有幕后幕前的人的一些的 creativity。而且很荣幸，这一次我是担任了整个的艺术总监，所以在从头到尾服装方面我都放了很多的心机，还有我们整个团队都很一致的同心同意的，比如有艾丽莎找音乐的等等每个分配的工作都很好，而且大家的配搭都同心同事一起的是想把这个秀做得最好，而且也非常谢谢 Beauty Online Hair Show 的这个show track 说。非常谢谢他们，尤其是CP，邀请还有 Lisa 姐邀请我们 MHA 来到参与，这是我们一个非常荣幸，而且我们就抓紧这个机会呢，要展现出我们发型师的艺术。因为在这个 pandemic 这个疫情之下呢，每个人都觉得静下来，我觉得这个时候是出击的时候，把这个美业美发的热起来 ，OK， 可以影响到更多的心血，更多的新人。进入我们这个行业。是的，
谢谢，说得非常好。那再来就是 Yvonne 呢 ，Yvonne 本身已经是参与过非常多次这个hair show 了。那这一次的体验跟以往有什么不一样？
是的，那我本身呢就是参与了11年的黑 show， 然后第一次是就是离开舞台，然后来到这个绿棚里面嘛，然后我就觉得超辛苦的，就是黑 show 的话呢，就是你准备好了7点准时开 show， 然后你走一个5分钟10分钟就 OK 了。可是因为这个绿棚嘛，就是要对准那个角度，然后那个排位这样子，所以台前幕后都非常的辛苦，然后也真的是非常感谢 Beauty Online， 还有就是MHA 邀请我来当这次的model，然后让我有这么好的体验，而且是非常感激的，因为在这个疫情底下呢，还可以就是在大家面前展现最好、最美、最时尚的东西，所以这个是一个非常值得开心的一件事情。
所以你是觉得就是要力求完美的那个点，会做得更淋漓尽致，是不是？
对，就是非常美，就是当你就是剪了一边，或者是就是摆了一个 pose， 我们就看。这个不完美，然后重新来过，所以大家真的是很用心把这个 show 做的就是最完美、最好的，大家一定要留守我们的这个节目。
是的，好，我相信大家已经看到我们的这个成果了，谢谢大家。 好的，我们身旁有这个我们的stylist Sharon 可以告诉我们第一次在这个绿布景的情况下拍摄，你觉得怎么样？不只是拍摄啦，还有就是你们刚 style 头发、剪头发之类的。
OK，其实蛮开心的，第一次参与，每次在网上看了很多，都是在不知道怎么去制作这个好像表演啊这些东西，今天真的体验到这样子原来是不简单。真的不简单哈！虽然我们的时间是从2点开始吧，我都觉得蛮快一下，我都觉得蛮快，
因为你很享受是吗？所以觉得很快。
真的，所以今天我来到这里是很享受那个过程哦。当你享受那个过程的时候，你就不会觉得有那个压力而且谢谢我的儿子肯做我的模特。
这是你儿子？
对。
OK， 你儿子 Edmund 可以告诉我们你要说英文吗？都可以。Okay, first time being our model at this green screen studio. Can you tell us how's your feeling right now?
Tiring, but overall very fun. Yeah.
好嘅，咁喺我身邊咧就有 Jason 啦。Jason 可唔可以同我哋分享一下今日咧第一次喺呢個我哋嘅 green screen 嘅情況之下啦，拍攝同埋剪頭髮。OK， 有啲咩體驗咧係你從來都冇感受過嘅？
好高興有今次嘅機會可以喺度即係參與啦。咁其實我覺得幾過癮嘅喎，亦都好感受到嗰個即係個細嘅空間，但係佢可以喺銀幕度變成好大個空間。呢個係一個天馬行空嘅一種方式啦。咁即係我都好 enjoy，呢個係我第一次啦。
應該都唔會係最後一次啦嚇。
唔會啊，我諗繼續應該都會繼續咁樣。我覺得呢個係一個幾好嘅方式。係嘅。以往我哋都係上台啦，咁上台都係要喺一個分秒必爭嘅一個情況底下去做一個 show，即係人哋話台上1分鐘，地下10年功啊嘛。但係喺呢一個咁嘅做法咧，咁當你剪接咗出嚟嗰個效果，我覺得係我對你哋好有信心啦。咁我相信係會有一個好正嘅 show。所以咁留守住3月9號嘅 trade show 係 Beauty Online。係嘅，
留守住 Beauty Online trade show 啦。咁我哋亦都要訪問下非常之好型嘅呢個我哋嘅 model 啦。因為我哋成日咧都注意緊佢嘅嚇。尤其是6位之中，佢係最特別嘅一位，因為係唯一一個有呢個豹紋嘅呢個髮色嘅造型啦。咁你要說華語嗎？還是？華語，今天他就是頂着這個很奇特的服裝，所以他也是很辛苦的。來告訴一下我們今天你的這個感受體驗是怎麼樣？
就是我覺得很新奇啦，就是搞這種 online 第一次，因為第一次就是第一次搞嘛，online 這樣的活動我也覺得很新奇，就是很有參與感，就是參與這些事情啊，一起做一件事情啊，我覺得很有滿足感啊。
好，來給我們看一下你頭的旁邊好不好？我就是很喜歡看他的側臉。來，好的，謝謝。OK， 謝謝Jason，還有這位 model， 謝謝。
好，謝謝。
好的，在我身旁就有 Lucas 還有 Mike 為我們呈現剛剛已經完成的這個作品。那你覺得今天的作品你還滿意嗎？
滿意啊。
那今天呢，在這個情況下，在這個我們的 studio 裡面拍攝，還有就是完成你的作品，你覺得跟以往的感覺有什麼不一樣？
非常不一樣，因為這一次也是採用 green screen 來做 show， 所以這次也是非常特別的一個形式去做 show，因為以往都是一直在現場啊，然後還是就是現場準備的彩排啊，那些時間都很長，所以如果採用了 online 這樣子的方式去表演的話，我覺得會很多人會採用這個方式去做，
會覺得
是因為疫情的關係，
會覺得有學到什麼新東西嗎？
學到很多拍
攝的東西，就本來你沒有對這些拍攝本來還沒有這樣熟悉，對不對？略懂啦。好，那我們的這個 model Mike 對嗎？
對。
Mike 今天哇，大家說你很像就是一個
drag queen，
我在想我這樣子講對不對？
夢寐以求要當 drag queen 啦。
OK， 那你今天除了體驗到這個 drag queen 的感受之外，還有什麼樣的感覺？就是體驗？
就是穿一個這樣那麼高的高跟鞋來 做完整个秀真的是很不容易，真是很佩服每一个而且很专业的模特儿，真的是在那边可以不动了，稳如泰山的，然后就做完整个秀。这个是一个对我来讲很大的一个经验。这样我是第一次在镜头前面，这样通常我是在镜头后面的当化妆师，然后现在今天真是一个完全新的一个尝试。
OK， 好，你也很稳如泰山吗？都没有就是跌倒吗？是不是？
我也是那么觉得。
来，我们要来一个 ending pose 嘛，对着镜头来，3、2、1。OK， 好，谢谢。是的，在我身旁就有 Rain 和 Desmond 呢，非常好玩的这个活动。今天，那你完成了这个成品之后，你觉得今天有学到什么新的东西吗？
学到很多，因为我们第一次接触 green screen 嘛，所以就很多不一样的体验，而且我们的step 都不一样。以往我们的现场还有 green screen 的真的完全不一样，学到真的是拍摄啊、音乐啊、背景之类的。
而且对你们来说，其实也是一个挑战，是不是？有一点
对
就是有机会给你们做一个跟你们以往做的东西不一样的东西，会不会觉得好玩？
非常好玩，希望还有下一次。我们这次真是要感谢 Beauty Online 给我们这个机会。
一定会有下一次的。那Desmond 对你来说，今天哇，这个服装觉得怎么样？从穿上去花了多少时间？
花了多少时间？差不多应该有半个小时的时间。
才半个小时而已。这你比他们还幸运，有一些人花更长的时间。那你今天觉得怎么样？整个体验？
其实老实说呢，我长到那么大24年来，我今天才知道原来有 hair show 这个东西所以所有东西对我来说是非常新鲜的。第一次穿到这样漂亮啦，第一次放这样多妆在我脸上啦，第一次漂这么漂亮的头发，还有第一次穿高跟鞋，所以有这些可以来到今天这里呢，真的是要感谢 Rain， 感谢 Beauty Online， 感谢 MHA 啦。
是，是不是第一次穿那么紧身？
对，也是。
那你如果还有机会的话，你还愿意参与这些 hair show 吗？
一定会，
对不对？非常好玩哦，可以就是利用你们的创意。好，非常感谢你们，也要不要来一个 ending pose 啊你？
好啊。
来，我们3、2、1 ，Desmond。来，再来一个。3、2、1。哇，谢谢我们的模特还有我们造型师为我们展现今天的作品，谢谢。好，那今天有这个 Alice 还有就是 Rachel， 那两位有参与过 hair show 很多次了嘛，对不对？有没有试过在这样的情况下拍摄？
没有。
我们都说拍摄了，对不对？平时不是拍摄哈。那你觉得今天这个体验有什么不一样的感受？
坦白说，这一次是我第一次就是参与这样子的 hair show，因为一直以来都是在舞台，可是这一次是第一次就是在 green screen， 而且我真的是很好奇，就是那个效果出来会是怎么样。可是刚刚在拍摄的时候，我就看到在那个editor 的那一个 screen 前面的时候，我就看到哇，真的是很 surprise 那个效果出来，跟线下的那种 hair show 完全是有的 fight 咯。所以，而且这一次是我被派负责在找歌还有 background， 所以我真的是很期待。
是你找的，我就觉得很酷。
对。
还有你们的团队选的那个背景也是蛮酷的，我觉得。对。
我真的是很期待这一次Beauty Online Trade Show， 然后也是要谢谢 MHA 邀请我这一次参与这场。
好，那 Rachel 今天也是不简单，来告诉我们今天哇过了那么多小时，平常你在舞台上跟今天这样子的体验，你觉得最大的挑战分别在哪里？
其实目前幕后我是有参与过，可是因为我本身是美甲师，所以幕后的时间比较多。可是也是第一次体验到线上的一个就是整个过程，然后还要第一次。顶着这个那么高的那个高跟鞋好多个小时了，是一个蛮特别的经验。
真的，我无法就是体验你们所穿的这一些感受是怎么样。
7寸8寸。
是，还要就是在顾很多这个细节，到底在舞台在镜头前面有没有呈现到很美的这个状态。好，非常不简单，谢谢你们，谢谢。
United Asian Hairdressers Association as well, President of MHA and also UAHA. Next to him, we have Ms. Anne Wang, the founder and managing director of APT Group of Companies and also the deputy president of MHA. And next, hi. Next, of course, let's not forget Datin Dr. Winnie Lu. She is the founder of A Cut Above Salon Group and also the co-founder and honorable president of MHA. Hi. Datin, can I have you to switch on your mic?
Yes, I think
it's switched on, right? Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's on, it's on.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I am out. I'm trying to find a suitable place.
It's all right. Great. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's
well,
totally
that's
casual.
the wonder of being virtual. You can be anywhere and stay connected. Yeah.
Yes. That's the entire point of having Beauty Online Trade Show.
Exactly.
我们就是要这样子，对不对？无论你在任何的地方 at the comfort of your own home or wherever you are, we want you to stay connected. That's why we're here, right? Thank you, Datin, for joining us. We know that all of your time are actually pretty precious. 知道大家的时间其实很忙碌，对不对？
对，非常忙碌。
对，可是大家都愿意抽空来到现场，或者是在线上呢与我们连线的。首先，我们赶快谈一下那个 The Art Vanguard，好不好？The Art Vanguard Hair Show actually it's a very creative name. It was adapted from the word avant-garde, I believe, right? It was adapted and then created into a hair show. Now the entire theme, if you watched it earlier, it was all in red, very colorful, very vibrant, and passionate color. We'd like to ask the mastermind. 我们问一下我们后面的主脑，幕后主脑就是 Mr. Michael Paul。其实你做这个 avant-garde 的时候的那个其实你的灵感来自于哪里？为什么会想要做这个呢？
在还没讲我这个作品之前呢，我非常感谢就是Beauty Online Trade Show，尤其是 CP 还有 Alex invite 我们 MHA 跟 UHA 参与这一次的这样隆重的一个开幕仪式，所以我就不二话下呢，就赶快说，我们要做一场黑show，因为要给我们马来西亚每个发型师，我们的行业有希望，所以要做一场黑show是红红当当的。我们华人，尤其是马来西亚人，华人都觉得红是给我们一个很好的一个意头嘛，所以我的概念就是说，红色代表希望。OK， 就是照亮着我们觉得到危机就是转机。我们发型师是一直 very creative 的一个人，所以呢，我们就把这名字写了是 The Art， 因为我们是艺术的行业 avant-garde， 所以展现出不同的一个黑秀，而且是在 virtual 的是第一次，而且我们可以看到第一次呢，我们是包了整个头，我们头上放的都是一些是非常艺术性的一些 accessory， 不一定是头发。这是一定要是 out of the box 的一些的创作，
所以就用很多不同的元素和道具，把这个艺术完全的呈现出来。像什么呢？有用什么？
比如说我们有些是用丝袜，就放一些海绵进去啊。
海绵的那些一粒一粒是一颗一颗都是海绵。
有一些就是一个 box 放进去，但是用丝袜包啊，还是用一些 plastic 来呈现的一个很简单的东西，把它设计出很 amazing 的一个作品。再来呢，过后我们一脱下呢，就展现出现在时尚所流行的发型，因为大家都要看一下到底即将来临流行什么发色，什么的 cutting。所以我们可以看到6个发型呢都是超短的，不是假发哦，是原本的是真发，而且是在original 就是染颜色染上去的，所以我们看到是一个很 masterpiece 的一个呈现，全部红红的发型是就黑色的，就是代表着我们未来是有希望的，我们这个行业是充满的，我们发型师充满的热忱，所以要展现出不要忘了我们的初心。OK， 一定要继续的努力 ，fighting to the end， we are the winner。
哇，我很喜欢 Michael 的这个分享 ，I thought it was actually pretty amazing。刚刚他讲的时候是充满热忱的，大家不懂，透过音乐没有感受得到呢。虽然说这个 hair show 呢。哇，他应该筹备了很长一段时间了。
也不是哦，我们这最短的时间，我们筹备只是8天的时间。8天的时间，我就把以前的 OK， 我 recycle 以前的我原本以前做秀的衣服，在 mix and match 把它的改去呈现最新的一个作品。哇！而且就把一些我们的成员委员呐，好像 Random 啊，Alice 啊，Jason 啊，Sharon 啊，Lucas 啊，还有我们。就一路来都习惯，已经合作习惯了，就赶快的把它作品做得最好，尽力而为。We are not the best, we try our best.
You're not the best, but we'll try our very best to make it the best. The more I feel I think it's a very admirable product actually. 看到你们这样子呢，刚刚你说才8天的时间，我的钦佩的那个程度又去到更高了。为什么？因为你们 upgrade 了，你知道吗？以前可能要筹备的时间更长。
对，很多人说是 impossible， 但是我觉得 is possible。而且因为我一路来以前做秀的经验已经是很有丰富，而且我知道怎么样去 conduct。而且我们有整个 team 是非常合作，很一心一意的，就把这个东西做到最好，无论什么的问题。所以这是 teamwork 是非常非常重要。所以你进入 MHA 的时候是大家一个分享都很好的。
对。Well, so now it leads to the next question, which is MHA. You know, Michael has given us such a great introduction talking about Avant-Garde, which is a product of MHA. 是 MHA 的作品嘛，对不对？
对。
然后呢，从那里呢，其实我们也更加的了解到 MHA 的这个精神和愿景哦。
对。
那我们说到 MHA 的话，可能我们要问一问了我们不如跟 Anne 聊一聊天吧。How about that? Let's ask Anne since she's also here joining us. And I'd like to ask you how important you think for Malaysians hairstylists to join MHA. 为什么我们要参加这个 MHA 呢？尤其是发型师。
是，工会是代表 MHA 工会是代表我们美发的一些就好像我们的一个家，就我们的家，它是代表着我们的美发师为我们美发师协助我们美发师，然后可以像有很多的那个协助，就好像我们回到一个家。如果你是身为一个美发师来讲，你完全是没有，好像很多行业都没有一个工会去支持他。如果我们这个行业我们在这个市场上很多的那个行业里面是有很多的那个，我可以停一下吗？
可以来，
可以休息，可以。慢慢讲，无所谓。我们知道我们是 live 的现场，有些会紧张的，是 OK 的。你讲得很好啊，其实就继续的回答就好了。
OK， 在这个我们的这个我觉得工会啦，我们是需要工会的协助我们为美发师协助我们美发师去
争取到最大的利益，然后像一个家一样呢，互补，对不对？互相的帮助。That's why we have MHA, ladies and gentlemen. So to talk more about MHA, right? I think Anne has given us quite a great, a big frame, overall concept about MHA. We'll have Datin Dr. Winnie Lu, who is joining us online as well. Hi, Datin.
Yes.
Datin, would you tell
us?
Good
to see you. Yeah.
Yes, good to see you also. We have another question. We'd like to direct it to you. Could you tell us more about what you think about, MHA in a whole, especially to Malaysians, and you yourself as a hair master? Everybody knows Datin
Our
Dr.
hair icons.
Hair icons.
Malaysia hair icons. Yes.
Said by Mr.
Yes.
Michael Paul.
Our 大家姐啊。
大家姐 Yes. 我们这个大家庭里面的大家姐，大家都公认的那一位
对，是我非常敬佩的一个发型师，因为
Yes.
到今天他还是保持着这么的
他的形象
无论形象，无论他的热忱还是这么的为我们的马来西亚美发业贡献。
对。So with that being said, would you like to add on to that? Being the iconic hair master in the industry, and also, like he said, in the MHA. Would you like to tell us more about how you feel about that?
Well, I definitely have a lot to say, but this is online, so we will not bore anyone. I will just go into some key pointers about why MHA. You see?
Sure.
When we first started this, it was because I'm also one of the co-founder. The intention of MHA was to unite a lot of hairdressers together. We started small, but we have big dreams. It may be about 10 of us to begin with, but now that the family of MHA is growing, and like what Michael and Anne said, if you are a hairdresser and you are not supporting your association, why? It's because you don't care. But if you care, you want the association to be strong. So that was the mission of MHA to begin with. And in a way, I'm glad that we have a lot of members over the years that roll out, but we can definitely do better. You know, we like MHA may not be the best platform. If you think because, oh, I'm better than MHA, then you are very wrong, because this is the association that you can come together, voice your opinion, so it become a stronger brand, a stronger association, especially during this pandemic. If it wasn't a good association to bring a lot of problems and solving problems together, we will not have become where we are, that we are at least, let's fight to be able to come together, and one day we become an essential, because hairdressing is so important. Without us, none of us can look good. So bear in mind, whoever is watching, hairdressers are so important. We don't like to have bad hair days. So,
Exactly. So,
exactly, right?
Yeah. The message that Datin has just told us is actually reaching out, calling you out there who are watching this. 在这里呢，其实 Datin 刚刚的这个在短短的分享里面，其实在呼吁在外面在看着我们的这个所有的发型师，如果你还不是 MHA 的一份子，你还在等什么，对不对？
好，这里我大概要补充一下
是。
身为 MHA 的 President， 我们马来西亚美发协会的 MHA 成立于2005年，我们宗旨是团结美发行业，建立美发行业的共同平台。在美发师互相研究讨论呢，交流，互相的合作，开放专业的美发事业。我们通过教育理念，提升美发的思维学问、美发技术以及发廊管理模式。OK， 推广美发人出国做秀啊，参加比赛的演出，提升我们马来西亚美发师的知名度在国际的舞台。说我们一起共同的努力，把我们马来西亚美发协会推向国际化、国际的品牌，发扬光大。所以我们有一个标语，就是 One Heart, One Goal, I Love MHA。所以我呼吁全马来西亚的美发人、美发师，让我们一起加入这个大家庭，共同努力，实现我们的目标，让我们更加的强大。无论什么大风大雨来的时候，我们都不怕。
哇，好有爱哦，对不对？好有爱的一个分享。对了，没错。So what Michael has just said is actually a great add-on to what Datin has just told us. What are you waiting for? Actually， 其实不需要再等待。刚刚他说的呢，其实不只是帮着大家这个平台是帮着大家提升，成为一个更好的发型师，甚至把马来西亚的整个就是发型，甚至发型界的这个水平呢提到更高的。
还有就在我们的2年，我上任的时候2年呢，我们Datin的我们的委员全部很努力的意志的，就是有一个愿望，买我们的 Home Sweet Home， 就是我们的我们的 property。OK， 我们就在去年，我们就买了我们美发协会的一个 building， 而且这是也要非常谢谢我们的会员支持我们的一些商家等等，在这里我非常谢谢，这也是我们的愿望，所以我们就有了家。当有了家呢，我们就可以做很多的事情，因为即将来临呢的2年里面呢，我升任的时候呢，我觉得 education 是非常重要，无论是在我们的 skill， 在我们的 mental， 我们的 motivations 等等呢，都是一定要一步一步的提升，因为在这个世纪的时候呢，发型师一定要 in and out 都一定是非常重要的，所以一定要双面都可以做到的完全。OK， 因为我们是美发人，我们是一个艺术家，我们以美为重，所以我们内在外在都非常的重要。
So in other words, means this 2 years, I believe Michael and also the entire MHA has a great plan, plan out for all of our MHA members. 说到你说刚刚你也提到这2年嘛，你想要注重在教育啦，技术的提升，甚至 in and out 可不可以多告诉我们一下？可能接下来2年好了，因为现在疫情嘛，大家也知道大家担心的事情也很多。那接下来2021年直到2022年，不知道Mr. Michael 你们的这些发展计划是什么呢 ？Anne 跟 Michael，
这我们都有一个研讨，就是我们就是会做一些 online hair show， 还有就是 online hair show competition， 一个比赛，但是 online 的，一个人2-3分钟，即将会推广的，就在年委会事先。还有我们的一个 award， 就是金紫荆大奖，也是会落实在今年的10月，在深圳。如果我们去不到当地呢，我们会在 online 颁奖。再来呢，我们也是有 online education， 无论在我们的 internet talk， 还是我们的 sales， 还是我们的 salon management 的方面，还是形象personal grooming 还是我一些 motivation 的 class 都很重要，因为当什么疫情知道的时候，我们要很积极的去面对，要想出办法怎么去解决。
对，
除了这之外呢，一定不能忘掉慈善哦。慈善 ，education charity， 对 charity， 我们都会跟 Anne 一起就是一起去老人院剪头发其实我们已经 plan 了的，在新年之前呢，那时候就
有疫情
MCO。而且
because of MCO, because of the pandemic, a lot of things has been put on hold.
对，我跟 Anne 都会亲自操刀我们两个都会去
亲自
下手去老人院剪头发，已经 plan 好了的。但是呢，也知道就 MCO 了，但是这个也不会忘了会以为阻止我们的爱心。
对，
所以即将来临，可能下个月我们会再落实，因为我的目标就是做慈善，一定要把这个爱心发扬光大。
对，
OK，
没错，
让后辈呢。学习的一个榜样，
成为一个榜样，对，没错，这是
MHA 就好像我们的一个家，MHA 就好像我们的一个家，
对，
有回家的感觉，
对家人做事情，或者是跟家人一起做事的感觉更棒，对不对？所以刚刚我听到我们的大家长 Michael 刚才就是很热情，像大家的爸爸一样。Okay, this year I planned out so many things. You know, we want all the hairdressers, hairstylists in Malaysia to all gather as one.
But a person, it cannot be done. Okay, a team, we can work it out, and it's amazing things. Alright, 一定要一组人，所以这些都是大家都愿意一起共商合作的。而且我一路来都有我很好的一个后辈的大师来帮助我，就是我们的大丁都维尼路哦。那每一次我有什么事情，我一定会打一个电话，姐有什么要他指点的
对，
都是一一的都有商有量的去谈怎么是做到最好。而且我们在这个疫情之下呢，我跟他感情就越来越好了。
因为疫情增进感情。
对，
所以这个真的是
一个团队 very positive。
对，我很喜欢你们的分享其实因为听到这边其实我感觉到很多的爱和温暖，不知道大家有没有 feel 到呢？真的是很符合你们的标题One Goal。One love and I love MHA， 因为全部都是一个团队进行的我们不只是热爱艺术，不只是热爱发型这一件事情，我们也要热爱这个整个家庭，提升马来西亚整个水平。那我们问一下 Datin 好了 ，Datin we have next question for you because you know I think a lot of them has actually I diverted this question to us and we want to find out from you now that we have you with us online, Datin. So you being an iconic figure, right, and the hair industry is on its own, right? A lot of the hairstylists would like to be like you one day. So how did you sustain and maintain your reputation this far?
Well, talking about sustainability, it's not easy. I'm a very driven person. I don't allow failures to rob me of my positiveness, because you see, there are times that we go through a lot of challenges and crises. So if you want to rise as a great hairdresser, you have to keep learning. You even have to unlearn yourself and relearn, because it's so important. Hairdressers have this thinking. I learned 10 years ago. I learned 20 years ago. Sometimes certain ideas get obsolete. So you have to keep relearning yourself to be a better person, to be a better hairdresser, especially when it comes to skills. So the thing about, for me, I've been in the hairdressing line for 45 years. When you say long, it's not very long. When you say not long, it's extremely long. So because of that, I have become a lifelong student. And you know what? Only lifelong students allow you to maintain sustainability. If not, the brand cannot last. So you have to continuously push boundaries to be able to sustain the business and the brand. And even to stay iconic, you have to do crazy things sometimes. Be bold to change and embrace change. Then you will become a better person. And my advice to the younger hairdressers, you may be an entrepreneur. You don't want to, you want the easy way. No shortcut to success. Always understand. Embrace change, but don't shortchange people. Always be mindful. The people who lift you up can bring you down.
Wow,
very
thank
good
you so
advice.
much. Yes,
very good advice. Thanks, Jay.
Yes, thank you so much. A lot of things that you have just mentioned just now, it's pretty inspiring already. You see all the quotes are very useful. These are very useful tips. 我觉得是非常实用、很管用的哈，尤其是给所有的在届。这个时候还在学习，甚至还没有学习，甚至想要入行，或者是已经很资深的这些发型师。刚刚他说了一句话，我觉得特别好，就是说要倒空自己，先要把自己掏空，才能够把一个新的知识、新的东西灌进来，对不对？你赞同吗？
对，非常赞同，是要归零啊，要
归零，对，初心不忘初心。刚刚 Michael 也有提的。那我们把这个问题问一下 Anne 好了。我知道呢，其实 Anne 在这一行大家也知道了 ，APT one of the biggest trade players。那我问你一下，因为你自己本身呢，我知道你本身拥有非常多的这些发廊啦，甚至很多这些 academy， 对不对？那你是怎样去 maintain 还有 manage 你的生意的呢？你是怎么管理的？就是分享一个小小的tips 就好了。
OK， 其实比如好像是我们做这一行的，其实是蛮辛苦的。如果你比如我们本身就是从2间3间开始做起的，那时候是你要管理一个发廊不是这么简单，不是这么简单。如果你本身做到差不多是10间的时候，你就要去看的问题就不一样。你2间3间的问题跟你10间都是不一样。然后你到了20间到30间的时候，你就要去建立文化跟系统了。所以每一个阶段都有不一样的一些你想要去执行的东西。我就觉得在这段时间我本身看到的很多的些年轻人，还是一些老板都好，他们的一个想法就是不愿意去把自己好像吃亏。不愿意吃亏，所以我本身的心得，我今天可以一路来走到今天呢，我就是愿意去吃亏，愿意去把自己掏空，就好像拿丁这样子讲的，把自己掏空。对。然后我用一个很真诚的心去对人哦，用很真诚的心去对人，就是这个就是我一路来走来的到今天呐。
因为2位都是这个行业里面的佼佼者，都是领袖级的人物，所以你们做的事情在这些年轻后辈的眼中是非常重要的。So what Anne has just shared with us basically is that different culture 经验之谈嘛，对不对？When you have 2 salons as compared to 10 and more, it's all very different experiences. So yes, it's great to be able to hear what you have shared. 你要补充吗？
我要补充一个东西，就是我觉得我们在这个一个行业里面，其实要以合作的关系去走下去，就好像我们其实是应该是要多一点，我们是身为一个美发的一份子，我们要多一点的和工会交流，和工会一起去合作，做更不一样的东西。为什么呢？因为只有自己本身觉得自己的能力很强其实不对的，不够的。因为为什么呢？还有要借着外来的借力，就好像整个市场很大，你是拿不完整个市场。然后你应该是掏空自己，就好像我们的拿丁维尼路讲，就是要掏空自己，把自己归零，然后就是肯于自己。不怕吃亏，然后用这感恩的心去执行你的一路要走的路，这样子这个就是你就会有不一样的人生了。
哇，非常好的一个分享
真
的是很多启发。那我相信其实疫情大家都现在还在疫情当中。
对。
所以我不知道 MHA 在这个疫情里面呢，怎么去帮助你们的会员呢？
在这个疫情之下 ，MCO1 跟 MCO2 呢，我们做了很多东西，大家都可以看到呢，就是在报章我跟大店还是 N1 都好我们在 MCO1 的时候是都很努力的在意思讲推广说我们真的要开业还有 appeal 我们MBD 这里3、4、5、6次而且甚至到最后的时候是我们也去见相关的部门邀请开业，就等到直到6月9号的时候我们就正式开业了也不简单很不简单，所以即将来临不是这样就已经告终我们还是要一一的去appeal，希望政府可以看到我们这个行业其实是很重要性的。再来呢，就好像其他的国家。当开业的时候，不要有限制，半个小时1个小时就是什么服务都可以做，就像其他的国家，新加坡Australia 这样，就不要限制，因为限制之下呢，我们可能就其实 cover 不到我们的 expenses，我们的租金我们的员工，所以这是我们在努力，就是我跟大店 Dr. Winnie 跟很多的其他的一些的 协会一起共同的去努力，我们还是在 appeal。好像明天我们也是有一个 Zoom 一个 meeting with our governments，OK，、就是又在 appeal 我们所希望即将的来临的无论是发生什么的疫情之下呢，就是那里个 sector 有问题就针对那个 sector， 不是来把没有不是全部关，我们没有 cluster 的一个行业也关下，就很浪费，而且我们的时间及这会影响到我们国家的经济的消退所以希望经过明天我们的讨论过后呢，希望政府能够考量过后呢，有更好的解决方案。
对，所以这些都是 MHA 在积极推崇，甚至在
对，所以在这个疫情之下呢，很多人看到协会的重要性，因为当协会当遇到疫情的时候，这政府只针对建协会 ，OK，associations，
对，
而且 association 是代表整个马来西亚 association， 就是有 Malaysia Hairdressing Association MHA and United Asian Hairdresser Associations， 因为还要看一个很大的协会，因为这样你可以统计我们的数据。来 appear 我们的 government，
所以也在这边提倡了那个重要性，对不对？
是很多人以前呢可能会想到，MHA 还是协会不重要的，我个人就可以啦，我好过协会，好像阿达丁都对维尼路说。但是当遇到问题的时候呢，政府只针对协会的，但是如果我们的人数，我们的 member 是不够的话，只有2-3只小猫的话。没有人会跟你谈了，没有强大，根本不用谈，你都没有本钱来跟我谈，对不对？当我们有几千几万的成员的话呢，很容易，而且我们可以很容易的控制，叫我们的成员怎样做我们的 SOP 等等呢？他们都很愿意的话，这样我们就很快都可以解决很多的问题，
对，
而且不会封锁的这么久等等的，
所以这个就是为什么我们的这个 association 要成立，甚至要呼吁大家参加的这个重要性了。That actually explains the importance of why we have Malaysian Hair Association. So I think we'll divert the last question to Datin. Datin, we have one last question here because I think, based on your experience in the hair industry, especially here in the local scene in Malaysia, so we would like to find out what's the biggest difference and changes. Well, in terms of association, now that you are the co-founder and also the honorable president of MHA, what's the biggest difference and changes compared to back then and right now?
Well, I would say the current memberships and all things, they are very, a bunch of very young and talented people who love the stage. Yeah, they love the stage. They love to perform. I think they sacrifice a lot of time just to do, even like today, 8 days, they can actually create something strong, thanks to people like Michael, who very diligently, tirelessly, make all this effort, because it's a selfless act. So with all the other, the crew, because it's very important in association where the team makes the dream works. So when we first started, of course, we have the same thinking, but we have lesser opportunity. But right now, where a lot of brands and a lot of platforms, even a platform like Beauty Online, compared with what we initially started, we have less opportunity, So this gives the younger generation an opportunity to do greater things. And I really want to see more of this happening in the future with great members joining in, because if everyone contribute a little idea, the association is here to last. And we are not going to be here forever. We will one day be, be always behind the scene like what I'm doing now, but contribute your thoughts. Even if you retire, your ideas are still wanted, and your respect in the trade will always be remembered.
So it's not only open to young members, right? But for everybody who
not necessary. As long as you are in the trade, you are always wanted. So it's so important that as long as you are in the trade, it doesn't matter about age because you don't have to go to the stage, but your value and your ideas and your contribution to the industry adds volume to the trade. Because we say we are one voice, and if we cannot unite voices, how can we be one voice? Yeah.
Yes, true.
One heart, one goal.
One heart, one goal, and I love MHA.
Yes.
Short and sweet and very meaningful. Thank you so much, Datin. I think you know what you have just told us is actually very helpful, especially to the entire forum, the entire talk show itself, and for our viewers for watching us live right now. 所以呢，这边其实真的是非常谢谢2位、3位哦，来到现场，甚至在线上呢跟大家聊天。最后呢，最后，因为呢，我们现在要接近这个部分这个单元的尾声了。2位有什么要补充的吗？
最后的补充啊，就是说我很荣幸，就是在上一届的时候，我已经做了一个时尚的马来西亚，就是马来西亚100大至尊发型师飞王颁奖典礼。
哇，今年又有什么另外一个颁奖典礼？
这个是那个是另外每一年的，这个是有史以来马来西亚第一次的100大颁奖典礼，而且是破纪录，而且进了我们的 Book of Record of Malaysia，Book of Record of Malaysia。说有100多位的发型师拿奖，而且这个奖项呢，可以看到我们 MHA 是为了整个大家庭提升马来西亚美发师的水准与价值，让他们在别人的眼中可以看到我们发型师的重要性。为什么呢？比如说你爸爸妈妈看到，我的孩子做发型师也可以拿奖的哦。对呀。所以他们会觉得到，好像春光耀祖啊。所以这个的感觉是非常好。我相信这一次我们会不是每一年的，因为这个是不容易搞的哈。我们一共有了130多围台，1300多人来看，还有其他的亚洲国家都来增建这一次的一个历史性的一页。所以我 very proud to say that 我们 MHA we make it okay、wow. because all the teams, because our dreams, because our patience. So hairdresser, we are amazing people. Everything is possible.Yes.
Well, I think it was pretty good actually. 你还有什么要补充的吗？
我要补充的就是谢谢我们的 Michael Paul 主席，然后谢谢 Nadine， 还有谢谢大家，还有谢谢我们的 committee 的团队。就是我呼吁说，年轻人应该是要回归我们的家庭 ，MHA 家庭，然后这个大家庭，因为为什么我们有个很有魄力的主席在带领着我们？
大家都非常有魄力，
对，大家都很有魄力，每个都就是大家影响大家，
战斗力很强，对不对
？Yes，
它也是一面镜子，它也是一面镜子，让我们学习的。
好，在我们完结的时候，我们读我们口号好不好？
好啊，
姐，我们一起讀哦 ，One Heart One Goal 嚟，俾咩嘢啊？姐，
開聲啊，
開聲先。OK，last。
等先，我哋聽下聲。
Datin 嘅聲有冇
？We cannot hear you. Can you switch on your unmute button?
It's unmute, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay, now it's okay.
All right. So you count 1, 2, 3, and then we say and then we end up our.
Okay, that will be perfect.
Talks.
And we'll end it later. Oh, how about how about the tagline? Then we'll take a group picture together. How about that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's do that. And 1, 2, 3.
No. Take photo first.
Take photo first or what?
Okay.
Okay. Take photo first lah, okay?
Okay.
Because you know what? If you take photo, I'll move away so that it's easier for you to take together. They want a picture together, right? Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's have the MHA doing this together. I'll be here, alright? Look at the camera. And in 3, 2, 1, smile. Just smile first, yeah?
Alright.
Thank you. Alright, we're gonna do the 口号 together.
Yes,
tagline. 这个时候我们就大声的，你们对着镜头哦，不要看我哦，对着镜头大喊，来，准备来，3、2、1。
One heart, one goal. I love MHA.
Yay! Thank you so much. Once again, thank you so much to Mr. Michael Paul, as well as to Miss Anne Wong, and also Datin Dr. Winnie Lu. Thank you so much. All right, coming back here, I'm actually very excited after the talk show. I thought it was amazing. You know what? Michael Paul has actually taught us a very important thing, which is to learn to get extra. When you were ordinary, you can learn and then get something, adapt, think, be creative, and you can change something from ordinary to the extraordinary. And also, I believe that Dr. Winnie Lu has also inspired many of you, especially the young entrepreneurs out there. From the 3 of our VIPs that we had earlier on, that was definitely a great one. All right, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we're not just going to get that, slowed down. We're going to get it heated up a little bit more. We know that the formation of the new hair association, which is namely United Asian Hairdressers Association, which is UAHA, has actually marked a new milestone for Asian hair industry. As what, earlier on we had Michael Paul sharing with us how he has made award presentations happen, especially among the hairstylists. It will happen again, and it will happen, in fact, more and more, especially in the hair industry. So the purposes of which the UAHA established is to unite the hair societies among Asian countries to improve their business environment and service quality. Now, working hand in hand to elevate industry's professionalism, status has improved and can be improved through education and in the changing of knowledge as well as information, hair show and competition. So what are you waiting for? Let's join them on this special occasion and hear from our founder later on, Dr. Michael Paul, the president of UAHA, and its association members to tell us more and share their joy. So we'll see you back shortly. Thank you.
Alright, good day everyone. My name is Eddie. 今天的这个主持人 I'm the host for This is Hair Online Virtual Hair Show happening on the 9th of March 2021. And this marked as a very, very special day, as we all know, that for Malaysian hair industry, this is the official launch of UAHA, or in full, the United Asian Hairdressers Associations. 那今天我们将会见证这个 UAHA 的正式的推介的这个仪式哈。那今天我们将会做这个非常特别的线上的推介礼。So this is our very first time that we are having this online, and we are honored to have the president, Dr. Michael Paul, and the affiliate. Alright, good day everyone. My name is Eddie. 我的名字叫 Eddie. 那我是今天的这个主持人。I'm the host for This is Hair Online Virtual Hair Show happening on the 9th of March 2021. And this marked as a very, very special day, as we all know, that for Malaysian hair industry, this is the official launch of UAHA, or in full, the United Asian Hairdressers Associations. 那今天我们将会见证这个 UAHA 的正式的推介的这个仪式哈。那今天我们将会做这个非常特别的线上的推介礼。So this is our very first time that we are having this online, and we are honored to have the president, Dr. Michael Paul, and the affiliate hair associations presidents to come together to initiate the launch and the witness of this special occasion. 那我们当然也非常感谢所有的这个嘉宾出席今天的这一场线上的这个推介礼哈。那首先呢，我们将会就是介绍一下在线上的每一位朋友们。So we do have the association board and members online. Let us introduce each of them online. First of all, we have Dr. Winnie Lu, who is the co-founder and the honorary president and advisor of Malaysia Hairdresser Association. So, and of course, we also have with us online, 我们将会是来自北京的 Mr. 滕刚 ，OK， 滕刚来自北京的Beijing 知美博天 Beauty Industry and Culture Consultancy Service Corporated Limited， 北京智美博天美妆文化咨询服务有限公司，他也是这个在中国很多国际协会的这个会长。好 ，and of course Miss Hani, Director of PT Media Salon Style Indonesia and the advisor of Tiara Kusuma. Miss 李品轩小姐是来自台湾的辅英科技大学健康美容系主任，who is from the Fuyin University of Taiwan. And of course, Mr. Akilan Ananda Krishnan, who is the Vice President of Persatuan Pengusaha Jurugaya Rambut India Selangor dan Wilayah Persekutuan, or better known as PJRISWP. And Mr. Muhammad Jafar bin Salim Tambi, or we call him Jay, who is the President of Malaysian Indian Hair Hairstylist Empowerment Association, better known as MIHASS. And last but not least, Mr. Carl Jaksa Khalil, the president of Hairdressing Skills Development Association, also known as HSDA. And those who are unable to join us, we would like to acknowledge them as well. 当然也有很多位没办法出席的。First of all, we have Mr. Calvin Lu, Technical Advisor and Stage Director of Vietnam Beautiful Hair Club. Dr. Magendran Velasamy, President of Persatuan Pengusaha Jurugaya Rambut India Malaysia, or MINDAS. And of course, Ms. Tan Gek Hong, Chairperson of Persatuan Tukang-Tukang Gunting dan Kerinting Rambut Daerah Hilir Perak. So how is everyone doing right now? Alright, I would like to start by asking my very first question, which is for the President of UAHA, Dr. Michael Paul. Could you tell us what UAHA is all about and what is the core value or the mission of UAHA? 可以告诉我们就是这个 UAHA 的运作，还有就是你的任务是什么呢 ，Dr. Michael Paul？
是，首先我还没讲出我们的宗旨跟我们的使命呢。我在这里要非常的感激，就是我们国际的一些的 leader， 还有一些的会长的我们的支持的一个合作，还有我们本土就是马来西亚的每一位的主席的合作。Here before I start to tell our missions, I would like to thank all the leaders and presidents who support UAHA as a partners, and we work together to grow together. Now, our mission is to actively promote Asian styling with Oriental influence and facilitate cultural exchanges between Oriental and Western society. So, to promote interactive and improvement of business environment, service quality, and orderly growth of the hair industry among Asian countries. Third, to evaluate hairdressing industry image and professionalism to education and knowledge and the information sharing, hair show and competitions. I hope UAHA can lift up our Asia hair industry to the higher level. So this is the mission and vision. We are very thanks to all the leaders and presidents here, and we hope we work together, and we have so many things to make it happen, and we are the amazing industry. I really sure we can make it happen.
好，非常感谢 Dr. Michael Paul 的这个回答。那刚刚就是他说到的，就是重点就是要提升这个我们整个美发界的专业，还有就是美发界的这个良性的竞争。All right, to promote the competition between the hair industry workers and of course all the members that are here online as well. Okay, so first question for our guest today. Could you tell us what is your expectation from joining the United Asian Hairdressers Association, Dr. Winnie Lu?
Well, first and foremost, I am really thankful to be invited as an advisor, honorary advisor to UAHA, because being in the industry for a long time, I find that my role will add value to this whole thing, and I am very excited to be part of this, because if we are in this trade, we become one voice, and being Asia, we want to influence each other, especially on creativity. We can't do this alone, so you need to come together, dream as one, so that we were able to achieve our goal together. So over to this whole collaboration, I am really thankful to Michael and the rest of the presidents who are on board. Let's dream together, and unity will make us be more powerful in the near future. And I'd like to congratulate for this launch, and I really hope I can add value to this whole as the new association which has been formed. Thank you for having me.
Alright, thank you, Datin Winnie Lu for answering the questions. 接下来的问题呢，我们将会发问给这个来自北京智美博天的滕总，滕刚滕总。 那滕总呢？需要麻烦你一下，就是在回答问题之前请记得就是解除你的这个经营模式哈。OK， 好的。那这个问题是请你告诉我们，你认为呢，跟 UAHA 之间呢，到底是有什么是可以做到能够导致这个协助整个这个美发界做得更好的呢？
好，大家好，是这样啊，有很多老朋友在这里看到了。那首先呢，祝大家这个2021年大吉大利啊。对于这个协会组织成立我很受关注。首先呢，这个协会我认为多一些个线下的活动能增加我们的交流，各国之间的美发的交流重要。就今年呢，疫情影响应该我们这个活动在越南举行所以说去年呢就取消了。那今年呢，2021年呢，我们准备在中国的深圳举行个亚洲美业金紫星大奖盛典到时我会邀请大家来到中国，进行交流互动，互相学习。对于以后的发展呢，我也希望各国呢多举办一些个活动，来邀请中国的美业人去各国进行交流互动。总而言之呢，协会成立，我觉得就应该活动多一些，这样是最好的。谢谢。
All right, thank you, Mr. Teng Gang. 那刚刚滕刚就是有说到，就是希望我们就是能够达到这个交流的 ，OK? So to promote the interaction between all the hairdressers, so this is the core mission or the expectation coming from UAHA. And of course, next one I'm gonna ask Miss Hani Nograha from PT Media Salon Style Indonesia. So Miss Hani, could you tell us what do you think that UAHA can do together to uplift the hair industry?
Hi everyone. First of all, congratulations for UAHA with President Mr. Michael Paul and all of you. I think with UAHA, we will create innovation together. We will like a collaboration and all members from other country to build and uplift a beauty industry. Because why? Network have a strong point to get link information fast and easy. You know why? Also, we can think together, we can grow together, and happiness together, of course, right? Also, success together. So, together, yes, we are worldwide. Thank you.
好的，谢谢 ，Thank you, Miss Hani。那 Miss Hani 是希望我们可以一起办到很多的这个事情，能够帮助整个这个行业的。And Miss Li Pingxuan from Taiwan 辅英 University， 李品轩来自辅英科技大学的，请你就是告诉我们，你觉得就是对于这个 UAHA 协会呢，你本身有什么期许呢？
主席、各位美业的朋友、各位女士、先生，大家好！非常感谢 Michael 主席邀请这一次的 UAHA 开幕仪式的直播仪式。本人首先在此诚恳的感谢，能与大家在此的共襄盛举，一起正见这两国美业的技术交流，更进一步的跨入了我们的国际体系的重要的里程碑。在过去几年来，美业在国际上渐渐组成了一股的重要的风潮，在 Michael 主席的带领之下，前进了我们的现在目前亚洲美业的全球化的思维。那我们目前希望能与 UAHA 合作这部分呢，双方能进行到美业实务实习与师资的交流，并扩展了学员拥有健康美容基础医学的概念，以及国际的水准， 拥有丰富的技术知识，还有价值性的发展，为我们的美业打下扎实、健康、由内而外的基础。今天只是一个开始，接下来我们继续的推动国际美业的产业合作，落实国际美业交流平台，达到学论、理论双赢的局面。最后，再次感谢我们的 Michael 主席，感谢今天有这个机会能与各位主席一起出席今天的盛会 UAHA 的开幕仪式，一同见证这个历史性的一刻。最后，敬祝各位健康美丽，谢谢。
谢谢，说得非常的好啊。Thank Miss Lee from Taiwan Fuyin University, and then she said that this will be a new milestone, and of course under the leadership by Dr. Michael Poor, that there will be a opportunity for hairdressers to obtain their skills and of course their knowledge at international level. And we are hoping to achieve a win-win situation, of course. Thank you so much. So the next question is for Mr. Akilan, the Vice President of Persatuan Pengusaha Juru Gaya Rambut India Selangor dan Wilayah Persekutuan. So could you tell us what is your expectation from UAHA? Sorry, Mr. Akilan, could you unmute your mic first, your microphone?
Okay.
All right.
Is it okay now? Right?
Yeah, it's okay. So tell us your expectation.
Okay,
from
good afternoon to everyone.
UAHA. Thank you.
And congratulations on the launching of this our new association. I'm looking forward to have a good teamwork within us. And okay, I would like to see that for the purpose that our industry, it should be highlighted to our government, to all relevant government, that this industry can actually promote the economic growth of the countries, play a big part, and also give the priority to all in our industry in future. As we go through a pandemic where our business are being closed down for certain reason, so we could be reason, one of the reason is because maybe our industry are not so great into their eyes. So let us work together to prove that our industry is always upgraded in any way, and also what you can say that we are stay safe, and we are actually a safe business during this pandemic too. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Akilan. 那Mr. Akilan 希望就是能够促进这个国内以及国际的美业的这个经济成长啊。And next, for Mr. Muhammad Jafar, the president of MIHAS, could you tell us what do you think that UAHA can do together to uplift and to improve the hair industry?
Hi everyone. First of all, congratulations for all the founders of UAHA, especially for Mr. Michael Poor and Mr. Dixon. So really happy to see this like it's a right step, because I know some countries, they have barber connections. It's like a communities to connect all over the Europeans, Americans, but for Asia, I don't think so. There's a connection in between as like an association or community groups. So I think this association will bring that to our Asia level, and it could help all the hairdressers and barbers to reach Asia level, to show they are talented or to bring their skills to all over Asia. It's really happy to see, and we are one of the part, and thanks for inviting us also, and all the best to all the team, especially for the founders. Thanks a lot. So we work together and we do the best.
Thank you, and same to you as well. All the best. 他是希望就是这个可以把这个马来西亚的这个我们的 hairdresser， 也就是我们的美发业的工作者呢，能够介绍到去这个世界的平台。And next, last but not least, Mr. Karl Jaksa, the president of Hairdressing Skills Development Association. Please tell us what is your expectation after joining the UAHA.
Hi everyone. First, overall, thank you for Dr. Michael Po, and my idol is Dr. Nilu. What I'm to see today, first, is first collaboration what Malaysia do for our industry. So what I expect is because I'm very close with government, because I'm doing the world scale, ASEAN scale. So that is a platform we can penetrate more for this industry. So when we create this USHA, I mean we got more platform. So people more recognize us in one more community, a big community. So you can work together and easy to link with all the country. So from there, people more respect us because the industry in addressing or barbering industry, people never look us the good part for us. Then when we create this thing, I hope what Dr. Michael Po do and Datin, we can push up this industry addressing to high level to make world understand, know what we can do. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Carl. Mr. Carl 刚刚就是说，他希望就是他认为就是我们这个 USHA 协会呢，能够帮助到这个美发界的每一位工作者呢，都受到他们应该受到的待遇，或者是这个器重的。Thank you so much, everyone. Now we have come to the very important moment that I'm going to need all of you to raise your hand together and place it right in front of you at the screen for the official launch of United Asian Hairdressers Association, or UAHA. So are you ready? Let's raise your hands together and place it right in front of you. Okay, there will be a countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. And congratulations! This is the official launch of United Asian Hairdressers Association UAHA。非常恭喜我们 UAHA 协会的这个正式的推介，正式成功推介了哈，谢谢大家。Thank you so much to everyone. Now, before we conclude this session together, we would like to say thank you for everyone for your very, very good insights and your sharing with us today. So we would like to have a group photo with all of you. So please kindly look at the camera and we shall have a very different kind of photo session together. 好，我们也要邀请就是来自台湾还有北京的，也请你们就是往前面的这个镜头看哦，我们将会有一个非常不一样的这个合照的方式。OK, 3, 2, 1. 好，再来一个好不好 ？One more. Maybe a different gesture or pose.
Good pun. Good. Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Raise up your hand. Yes.
3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you so
everyone.
much.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much for everyone for joining us today.
Bye, Winnie.
Bye. See you guys soon.
Nice to meet you guys.
Miss Indonesia, Miss China,
Miss
Miss Taiwan, everybody. Thank you.
Hey guys, my name is Queen and I'll be your host for today. And of course, joining me today in the studio, I have two very charming gentlemen sitting just next to me. We'll go into that a little bit later. Now today we're going to talk about something quite different. Now in recent years, we know that barber business is exploding like wild mushroom across Malaysia and also the Southeast Asia region, if you ever noticed. I'm sure you could have, right? You already have. So we can easily find a nice barbershop in our neighborhood to serve mostly the gentleman's needs, right?
That's right.
So in order to find out more about this men's grooming business, we are very much honored to have these two special guests from Andis, right? So we have Wafi Zainal, Andis Global Educator, and also Lex Lau, Andis Malaysia Educator, here in the studio just sitting next to me to share with us on their insights and upcoming plans for Andis. So first thing first, gentlemen, would you please introduce yourself and say hi to our online audiences?
Hi everyone, my name is Lex and I'm the owner of Others Barbers, and of course this is Wafi.
Hi guys, my name is Wafi Zainal. I'm the owner of Royal Barbershop and also the Andis Global Educator.
Great! So first thing first, gentlemen,
Yes.
could you tell us more about Andis. What is Andis?
Andis is a clipper company. Yeah,
Correct.
so founded many years back. And today, in fact, this year is the 100 years
Correct.
of Andis in the industry.
Already been a century around.
Exactly.
So Andis is at the forefront of the barbering industry. In
Correct.
fact, the key player is one
Exactly.
of the best.
Obviously, the
barbering.
best brand in the world.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, leading the clipper brand in the world right
Sure.
now. Yeah.
Wow, so
Being
that's-
100 years in the whole game now.
Of course, having 100 years of history, how
Yes.
can it not be good, right? So talk about that. We want to know more about tools because you said that Andis is a clipper brand, right?
Yes, definitely.
So we know that a good barber cannot live without good tools. So could you share with us on how to pick a good tool set and how important it is to have a trustable tool brand for a barber?
Right. So basically, as a barber, you have to know your customers. Mainly, we are living in Asia, so we have a very coarse, straight hair.
Exactly.
So you have to have the correct tool to cut through. So for me, Andis provides a whole range of powerful tools. I mean, ranging from you can cut soft hair, textured hair, curly hair to robust Asian hair. So how to say it's all good. Just that you have to choose the correct tool for the correct situation or hair type. That's where I'm coming from.
So from there, right, how do you pick a good tool then, Lex?
Definitely in a busy barber shop, we want to be able to understand what kind of tool that actually enhance our work and to be able to help our work. And then one thing that I always share with my team, which is, a tool is a machine, all right? The machine has to be our best friend because it's what makes us grow our business, right? And this has a wide range of tools with one of the best technologies so far, and it just serves all range of
hair types,
and it serves different barbers.
Yes, correct.
Right, so you can explore, and there's so much more to learn about every single tool.
So much more to come out this year.
Very interesting seeing them nodding heads, agreeing to each other as they describe Andis and their experience using.
We get so excited about Andis all the time.
That's nice. That's nice to know because
Correct.
that's part of your job, isn't it? Your best friend, like you mentioned.
Honestly, Andis globally or locally or Asian, we are more towards not a team, but we brand ourselves as a family.
That's right.
So
that's right.
How we communicate, it's all about passion towards the industry, and this helps us to channel our passions. It's like an extension of our skills, of our love, our passion to our customers.
Wow, amazing way of describing it. The love for a clipper. The clipper actually describes a lot of other things. Now talk about that. We want to also highlight into some of the issues that happened to us in the recent years, especially the pandemic, COVID-19. It gave us a strike last year itself.
Wow.
But actually with this problem, it actually accelerates the use of digital transformation that happened, right?
Definitely.
And now it has become an irreversible trend. So talk about that. We want to know, how does Andis educational team cope with changes like this to bring things from a physical to a virtual world, from offline to online?
I mean, obviously, it's not an easy task to translate from what we used to teach in physical class, where all our audiences, our students are in front of us. Everything is looked from the eye perspective, eye view. But when we translate into virtual, there will be a considerable weaknesses that we have to overcome. Obviously, lenses, camera lenses, lighting, because natural lights give more, natural and proper results rather than using artificial lights. So, but this doesn't stop us to go way and beyond to teach or share what we do in our barbershops. Yes, Lex?
That's definitely. So what I feel is because of COVID-19, it accelerated what technology has already been there for us.
Yes.
And as a barber, I feel like in the industry, there's a lot to unlearn and there's always a lot more to relearn as well.
Correct.
And this actually allow us, for the past 1 year, has actually allowed us to actually unlearn and relearn something that I felt is very crucial, which is how to promote our brand online and how to present our work online.
Exactly,
And having
the output, yes.
Having it virtual allow us to engage and connect with people that we never knew we could ever connect with. Like people from, people from
Outside
the
of Malaysia.
States, people from everywhere.
Outside of Malaysia,
And
yes.
This is in fact a good time for all barbers to continue to rise up and to really adapt and to make that change that we have to.
Yes.
And probably adopt a new skill, which you guys have already had.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, if I can share a bit, I mean, usually what we would do is cut hair and post it online.
Exactly.
But because of this pandemic, it has, again, I use your word, accelerated our skills, our inability to learn new skills. I mean, how to create better pictures, how to edit our pictures, so it will be more eye-pleasing, and in a way it helps us to market ourselves, right?
Correct. And it's not just in the nature of also being a barber as a person, as a career, and we are also open up our heart, open up our mind to actually learn something that's out of our comfort zone. For example, video editing, for example, videography.
Correct.
You know, and this is something that is no longer just you do it for passion. You are actually doing it because it's part of your career.
Correct.
And it's holistic.
Right. So you see, yes, they are going along, right? They can go on and on and on. It's interesting how, passionate they are towards not only the brand, but also their job itself. And also about, adopting a new skill like this. Now talk about this, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this, they're actually educators, as I've mentioned at the very beginning. So the need of them to actually teach online or, any classes, conduct classes is actually necessary. And thus they have experiences like that. Now, just to ride on the question and also the answers that you have, we have just taken on so far. So the challenges, any disadvantages you have faced so far as you are conducting virtual classes, anything?
For me, myself, conducting virtual classes, the only thing that is, I miss the human interaction directly. So, being an educator, I mean, you travel a lot, you always bounce back the energy that you have from your classes, from your students, from the viewers. So it's a bit hard for me to learn to build back my energy when you're just talking in front of a camera like this. But in time you learn how to always keep up your energy, like what we're doing now. Because I think it's different, Lex.
I think we have to look at it from a different perspective, because definitely virtual is one thing that is current, right? It's ongoing.
True.
But one thing that you never take away from our kind of business, our kind of career, which is the personal human touch.
Exactly.
And when we move online and we are not able to have that human touch, but remember the quote of we are social disconnected. Sorry, social distance.
Yes.
But we are physical distance, but we are not socially distant.
Exactly.
Yeah. So physically we are distant, but socially we have to continue to engage people. We have to continue to connect with our audience, our client, our staff, right? Our students. Exactly. And at this moment of time, yes, we can't be able to access the cut, right? But we are able to continue to relearn the skills that I mentioned just now. When time actually allow us to go offline again, that's when we really talk a lot about what happened during the online.
Correct.
And that to me is beautiful about this current time.
There'll always be a light inside of the darkness,
That's nice.
So whatever we learn here maybe pose a bit of a restriction, not being able to do, directly interact with our students, our fans or our customers. But what we learn here during this pandemic would definitely help us to improvise or improve ourselves when there's a time back we can
always talk this again. We can always share what we went through with those that actually never went through this before. In fact, this is something that we can always share with the next generation.
So we would appreciate more the human interaction actually.
Yes.
Yes.
So it's a whole new experience altogether. That, like what they say, virtual and physical, it has a different experience, and it's gonna help each other one day. It's just like how it works together to help and engage with your audiences, your fans. So talk about that, right? There's something actually to anticipate, am I right? There will be an upcoming virtual educational program.
That's right.
True. We both of us are very excited to share what we have compiled maybe during this whole year of pandemic.
Exactly. What we are preparing right now will actually benefit a lot of you to learn more than just a skill, but something that you can really use and enable you to be a better barber.
Correct.
Wow. So what is that program about? It's called
It's called Andes Nation Southeast Asia virtual education series.
Wow.
Okay.
So it's going to benefit the entire Southeast Asia region then.
Yes, and it does not just benefit during the pandemic situation or phase, but it will also benefit you after the pandemic has been lifted up, or I would say we are all cured, maybe, whatever.
Yes, yes.
In a better situation, because this type of education series would help you to, improvise your skills inside and outside, whether you are facing just one customer or you're facing a whole group of students. Okay, I would say.
During the pandemic, right? Especially when it comes to lockdown, there's nothing much the barber can do rather than stay at home. Am I right? In fact, not just the barber. So it comes to the time that we use during we are at home. All right,
Make use of the time you have. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what we are trying to do right now is to be able to continue to help every barber to be aware of the mental health as well. Because besides upgrading, besides learning, if you are dwelling in the emotion of being locked down, you are stuck. You will feel very dark. So that's why we want to come up with content that actually enable people to see the light.
I would like to add on that, because sometimes when you say we are stuck in our dark situation, right? Some barbers who used to work day in, day out, physically cutting hair, when they are forced to stop, to stay in a confined situation or area, they would be lost or don't know what to do.
Exactly, and we
So,
totally understand how that feels. That is why we are having this
online
to continue to engage with people.
Yes, correct.
So, despite the fact that you're not able to touch your customer's hair physically, you get to, improvise your skills, like what you say, keep practicing and not let the skills go off.
Correct.
There's so much more to learn besides cutting hair.
Definitely.
Plus, trust me, this will definitely benefit you after the whole pandemic is lifted. After the whole lockdown, trust me.
Very interesting. So talk about this series though. Where can your fans or your customers or anybody, your students, if they would like to watch this, is there a platform where we can watch it?
Alright, the education series by Andis Malaysia will be hosted in www.beautyonlinetradeshow.com.
Yay!
Yes.
Exactly this website that you're at right now, right?
Make sure you watch it.
Amazing.
Here.
That's amazing. You see, so that's amazing to know there are so many informative things. And out of our discussion here today, though it's a short one, I've learned a lot. I felt the passion. I'm not sure if it's being translated through the screen, but I'm sure it would. Just like what you say, your passion and everything. Although it's being, cut apart through a screen, but again, if you are willing to share this and watch this and and to do this thing together, this thing could be translated. So meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to encourage you to join us for our upcoming series very soon. And with that, we'd like to thank the both of you for joining us here today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And plus, I would like to add just one more, a bit. At the end of each series, we will give you a lucky draw prize sponsored by Andis Malaysia.
Yay!
You want to win this, trust me. You want to win this.
So you would want to go through all the series because you want to know what is the new tools coming up. Might be in the lucky draw. Okay?
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Yes, so thank you very much. That's a huge bait over there to get our friends coming aboard to join us. So we'll see you again very soon. Thank you so much to Lex and Wafi.
Thank you very much for having us.
Thank you so
No
much.
problem. We'll see you again next time. Bye bye.
Hey guys, we are
Hi, we are back again.
We're back again. So
today what we're gonna talk for this second session.
right, so basically the title explains itself. Don't fool your tool. Why is that? I mean, we are barbers, we are hairdressers. Most of our tools are in the clipper form.
Yes.
Right? So now we're gonna talk a whole detail about how to take care of your tools. Okay? So we have our Malaysian ambassador over here, Vincent. He's gonna go through. We're gonna talk to you through.
Have to go through everything.
Yeah, have to go through everything. First, we will obviously introduce you guys with the clippers that we have in hand and all the products that are available from Andis themselves.
Yes.
And then we will also give you a tip how to enhance or improve your tool. Okay. So
maybe we start with introduce what are these blue color products right here.
Yeah, not my hair, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
So, maybe Vince, you want to take one? I'll take one. So
yeah, I'll talk about this, okay?
So basically now we have, we are in the COVID situation phase, right?
Yeah.
So we have all this pathogens, bacteria, moving all over, and we are cutting hair. We are in the business of close contact business.
Yes, yes,
Because as hairdressers, as barbers, it's our work to touch a human head. So how do we take care both of the customers and also our tools? Right. So this has provided a product called Blade Care Plus. So you can read through that it is a 7-in-1. It provides all this coolant. It cools down the clipper. It deodorizes. It gives a very nice smell. It obviously lubricates your clipper. All right. It prevents rust, because sometimes we do have when you have a lot of clippers, you might take time to go from one to one. So it will prevent rust. And what is the good thing about Blade Care is it has this enriched with vitamin E, so it's good.
Smells good.
Smells good.
Smells
it's
good,
good
yeah.
for the skin, and obviously it's safe for human and animal both. So this is Blade Care Plus. All right. So what about you?
Okay, I'm going to talk a little bit about this cool care. Now, as the word says, cool care. Now, what happens if a clipper, like it's two metal grinding together constantly in a busy barbershop, right? So definitely it will create friction, and in long run, it's just not good for your clipper.
Correct, yep.
So therefore, this one primarily is to cool down your clipper, and of course, it's written here, cool care. The second element is definitely to take care of your tool.
Right.
All right. And if you can see here, and it's written here, it disinfect, it lubricate, it clean, and also rust prevention. Now, when we bought a clipper, for example, Master, right? This clipper, it's a very good tool. Now, you want to have this used up to 5 years, in fact, more than 5 years.
Right.
In fact, if it's good enough, one day you want to pass down to your children.
Right.
Huh?
Yep.
So, to basically keep it out of rust. And that's what I always believe in this product, because every now and then, every client, after finish a client, I would definitely spray a little just to make sure that it has that bit of grease and to cool down the temperature of the clipper.
I see.
In that very way, your clipper can last really, really long. Yep.
Okay, so before we move on to what Vincent's going to do, okay, might we introduce the tools that you're going to show today?
Okay, before we actually dive into this whole thing, I do have a lot of questions asking, like why my clipper cannot last, why my clipper only lasts like half a year, why my this brand of clipper lasts a year. Okay, it's actually it's all part of the maintenance category, I would say. Okay, why and this have a wide range of tools. Why? Basically because mainly every tools made for their own, I would say, category.
I see.
Okay, their own use. For this, okay, for example, okay, there's no problem you're buying only one clipper.
Right.
Is it? There's no problem. But the clipper is made with what? Is an example. The anti-station is running at 5,400 SPM. It's suitable for medium to fine hair. If you go for bulk hair, you will stress your motor.
Right.
So,
Listen
in
carefully.
long terms wise, your clipper cannot sustain that long. Even though you do every maintenance, you put oil, you clean it. No matter how you do, if you overstress your clipper will not last longer. That's why you need to have a master with 7,200 SPM
Correct.
strokes per minute.
Right.
It handles bulk. It made for handles bulk and fade. But usually if for fade, I don't use this master.
I see.
I go for the
this
fade clipper.
fade
Because
clipper.
why? Because the stroke is lower, so the friction is lower because the speed is lower.
Right.
So hence your blade will be last longer.
I see.
So it's all made for their own reason.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you
It function
cannot,
differently.
Yeah, you cannot just buy. Okay, I just go to a shop. I just want to get a clipper. I get a clipper, then I cut all kinds of hair. Especially Asian hair. Malaysia, you have thick, damn thick.
Correct.
it's like super thick. Then you just use a normal clipper with a slow stroke. You cut a thick hair. It can pass. It's just like sometimes it just drag.
You can feel the pull.
You can feel the pull. Long terms why the motor will jam out. It will slow down. Eventually everything will slow down. That's why you have the Supra Li5,
Correct.
you have a ZR, you have different kind of range of clipper, powerful, slow motor
to handle all this.
To handle different kind of.
Yeah, that is why I'm sure it's not designed merely just for design purpose.
That's why you will need to have a fade one. That's the reason why they come out with different clipper. It's not for show. It's not for like, oh, this one because it's nice, then I come out with a new one. Or because now we don't have new one, we come out with a new one. Because Andes is the company is so innovative. Every year they come up with a clipper with a reason. It's not like with. It's not like with because
it's for the hype.
It's not for the hype. It's just for the reason.
Correct.
They come up with the Master. It's the only clipper in the market with 7,200 strokes per minute that could fade, that could do bulk cut, that can runs quite some time on the battery.
Yes.
You know.
Runtime quite long.
Yeah, the reason because usually I use the Masters only for removing bulk. Okay, I usually do fade also with the Masters, but it tends to, because it's too fast, the blade tends to heat up kind of fast because the blade runs fast. You have to understand the whole tools. You have to understand your tools before you do the purchase.
Correct.
So when it goes too fast, your blade will be slightly hot. Okay, when it's hot, it causes friction. The blade will not last. You cannot expect this kind. That's the reason why they come up with cool care too. You know, to compensate the area. But then,
that is why today the title of today's show: Don't fool your tool.
Don't just fool. And the shop and just I ask the supplier, you know, the retail person that I want to get a clipper for general cutting. There's no such thing as general cutting. You know, general cutting as in how, because we deal with like fine hair, thick hair, you know. That's the reason why some of people like, oh, I want to get a fade because I want to do fade, but the whole in the shop they just use one only.
Correct.
They share among themselves, they buy one. They cut every kind of hair with one. Then
one clipper.
It breaks down in probably 6 months, then it's like they blame the clippers.
Correct. They blame the brand.
But they don't do any maintenance. They use different kind of tools to different kind of hair. You know, it just couldn't do that. Same goes to like, you know, example, okay? It's like you couldn't draw for you couldn't wear a normal basketball shoe for futsal. You can kick the ball. It just doesn't work that
It
way.
is not designed
not designed
primarily
for that.
So it will
that.
break.
Yes.
Your basketball shoe will break on futsal. You know, it's just a very simple, you know, explanation on that.
Correct.
So that's why they have the futsal shoe.
Correct. I like the analogy, and also to
Very easy
think
to
like a car.
Yeah.
You
something
car
like
you buy, you last for 10 years. That 10 years, don't tell me you never service your car.
Correct.
Don't tell me you never
That's
change
the
the black
Oil.
oil and everything.
Tires.
Yes. So definitely this one need to service, right?
Yes, you have to know how to service. It's actually not that difficult. You just have to first of all, if you want your clippers to last very long. I have several clippers that last me like 4 or 5 years. Like it's still working condition. I don't have to change the battery. I don't have to even change the blade because I use it evenly. That's the reason why you have to buy few. Okay, this one I use for fade. This one I use for bulk. This one I use for just trim, just do the outline. I don't use this for removing bulk.
Yes, I saw that.
If you use this one, it can do remove bulk.
It's gonna bring a lot of
Powerful enough.
stress
Yes,
for
it
this.
will stress the motor.
Yes.
Once you stress the motor, it will, you know, time to time, you know, probably this could last you like 10 years. But then if you stress the motor, probably 5.
Yes.
Probably half.
Yeah.
You know?
Probably less.
Half
yeah.
of that.
Less
half
than
of
that. Yes.
So then, before that, I would just like talk about just now. Wafi already talked about the blade care, and
talk about
let's talk about the cool care, and then we go for this. Probably use this one.
Yes.
Okay, this one I think is the latest addition to the family recently. Not too long, probably half a year ago.
Yeah.
So this one is blade care. I think the what you call that, the way of using the base is kind of similar to the.
Yeah, it's
to
the same.
Quite similar to the blade care.
Yes.
It's just as this one particular for clippers, when you can do this, probably use this one. Should I perform now or what?
Yeah, sure. So what are we going to do now? Are we going to sanitize, lubricate, or are we going to do something else on the clipper?
Yes. Yeah, we can
do this first one.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Since this is open already, okay, let's see how this works.
Okay.
Okay, let's provide the cloth. Okay.
So just to be thorough and clean, I'm going to provide you with a cloth. All right.
Okay. Okay, this one is like a liquid base.
So maybe we
Okay.
show a little bit of how this
Yeah.
actually looks like.
It's
It looks
liquid
like
base.
this.
It's like water liquid
Yeah,
base.
see?
Okay.
All right.
Not too thick.
Not so
Okay,
thick.
smells very good. It's actually very simple to do.
Okay.
Okay, you don't need to have some rocket science method to do it. You just need to pour it to the lid.
So
that they
what's the
provided.
purpose of this,
What is the purpose? Okay, it's actually for those. Okay, for me, you talk about me lah. For me, if I use a clipper, if I already make my settings, I would say we will talk about the settings on the blade later on.
Okay.
So if I already have my settings clear and it's my favorite setting,
Okay.
I'm not gonna take loose.
Ah,
of the
okay.
blade.
Alright.
If I take it loose to clean up inside, I will not get the exact setting.
Oh yes, understand.
Yeah.
All right.
So
There's a
when-
term for it, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
always a nice spot,
Yeah,
the
understand.
spot that my favorite spot to just get it right, for the settings.
Mm-hmm.
So if I take it apart, I couldn't get the same.
Yes, exactly.
I might felt different.
Yes.
So it might ruin my day. It might ruin my haircut. So
Understand.
the whole
Ruin
thing
your
will
day,
be-
huh?
Ruin my day. So if I couldn't
Everything.
get a nice haircut, it ruined my day.
Yeah.
So
Understood.
this thing is kind of
Make sure your day is right.
Yes, make sure my day is right. This thing is my my kind of my favorite thing.
Okay.
To do. It's very satisfying to do.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you just pour a bit on the lid,
Right.
then not too much, just a bit.
Okay.
So then you just dip your clipper. I'll use this one. I'll
Okay.
use this one. Okay. So you just turn on the clipper and you just dip it inside. Very
Okay.
easy. Just fully submerge.
Oh, okay. So
Not the whole clipper submerged to it lah. You don't do this kind of thing. You don't do this kind of thing.
you don't dip into the
Yeah,
jar.
you don't dip into the jar. Just pour on the lid. Then you just
But you can see all the dirt.
All the
coming
residue is coming out,
Okay.
right?
Oh.
This is one of the another way. Like if you want to save some of the liquid, or maybe you just don't want to dip it. You just feel not right. Maybe you're afraid that you're small in motor. You just dip a bit, then you just steal it out.
Oh, okay.
So the hair will just flow out. Everything that's stuck inside will just flow out. Wafi
see.
clipper is very clean, so not much come out.
This means
Yeah.
Wafi do take care of his tools.
Yes,
Wafi is a good boy.
Yeah, Wafi is a good boy.
Wafi good, huh?
Yes.
See.
So you just put it in, dip inside. Okay, let me take some oil. Then you just tilt it in
But
one
still,
way.
you can see there's hair coming
There's hair
out.
come out. So you just do it again and again. Just try from side to side,
Oh,
left to right.
I see.
Oh.
So in a way, yeah, I mean, this is my clipper, my personal clipper. I did pre-clean the clipper. I thought I've got through every strand piece of hair, but with this technique that Vincent just showed, it still gets the small hair out of my clipper in between. So this is why you say that you don't want to disturb or
Disturb
the setting that you have.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
when you call setting, what do you call the setting actually? Yes.
We call it zero gapping.
Okay, zero gapping.
Zero gapping.
Okay.
Okay. After that, we dip on the blade care. Then we
Right.
just need to wipe it.
Mhm,
Okay. Try to clean it up to as clean as possible.
So do you do this after every customer or how?
No.
You don't do this
usually
every
use this probably every 3-4 days.
Every 3-4
afterwards,
days.
3-4 days, probably a week.
Uh-huh,
You don't have to every time do it.
I see.
Then
I
the
see.
leftover, you can probably save it on the small bottle of. Then you can use it on your door.
Ah.
Or you can use it on your bicycle.
Right.
Okay? Because this lubrication.
It is still lubricant.
Yes, it's
It is
meant
still a
for
lubricant.
mechanical stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
And it smells good and you rather use this smells good better than you use those like normal ones.
Yes,
spray,
yes,
you
yes.
know. This is very lubricating. It's very good for
Yeah.
mechanical items like gates, bikes, motorbikes, chain, it's very good. The lubrication is very good.
It's true. It does smell very good.
The smell is very good. So if possible, you need to have a full range of maintenance solution. I would say maintenance solution in your station every 3 to 4 days.
Every
maybe
3
a
to
week
4
or
days.
so
Mhm.
to do the maintenance. And yeah, that's about it. It's not difficult to do this kind of maintenance. You just have to after work, just put your clippers all ready. Okay, brush it out clean. Just have to use a brush everything clean. Okay, just pour it out, put it one by one, then that's it.
And then you do it.
Then wipe it clean.
So the same
That's it.
goes to the trimmer, right?
Trimmer is the same.
Okay, let's try.
Same thing.
Maybe we
Let's
try. Yes.
So you just turn on and you just have to dip it. Okay.
I see. It's very simple. So you don't have to dip all the way through just the
Don't
blade
just,
itself.
just have to
I
just halfway, just just dip it.
See, this is your clipper.
Yeah,
your
this is,
trimmer,
mine
right?
is very clean. Mine is very clean. No doubt, mine is very clean. I usually do
Vincent
this.
more good boy lah. Good boy.
I'm the goodest boy.
Good.
You know, why I'm the goodest boy? Because I tell you why. Every night, every after work, usually after work, probably after 4 or 5 clients, usually I will do this kind of thing. It looks wasteful. It looks very I would say very rich kind of thing lah. Okay?
Okay.
This thing usually I use it for probably like 2 to 3 days. I do once. Okay. This one, if I'm in a hurry, if my clipper
In between
kind of,
clients,
in between clients,
yeah.
probably the clients I kind of search, at that time. So I'll just spray I'll just turn on a clipper. I'll just spray until it drips off.
Oh, okay.
So this is what I do. I don't really save a lot on this. I don't save a lot because this thing is my favorite kind of thing.
Yeah.
When I'm in a hurry, when the clipper is hot, I just spray everything and the hair will all drop up. Will all drip out.
I see.
So I don't have to do anything. It will all drip out. Then I just have to use a
brush
to just brush it off.
With the excess oil, okay, you wipe off.
I just wipe it off. So then I'll just continue with the.
It really cools down the blade.
Yeah, I spray it very generous. I use this one very generous one. Probably I use it probably 3 weeks I finish.
Wow, that's fast.
So I just spray like crazy.
So basically, you spend not say more, but a bit more on
the
maintenance, so that your clipper will last you longer than 4 or 5 years.
And at the same time, you have to know how to balance your clipper.
Correct.
You have to need to balance.
Definitely, as barbers, we have to understand that these are the tools that actually make us money.
Yes.
Right. And if we take care of this well, literally means we are taking care of our business well. All right. And of course, post pandemic, and we are still in a pandemic. Client sentiment is they definitely want to know what are the safety measure that we are taking, right? What Vincent just did just now. In fact, if we do it in front of client and we are assuring client each time that they are getting the best out of the haircut.
True.
Yes. Before the haircut, we even sanitize the tools in front of them.
Yes.
And I love this tool as well. I use this a lot in my shop as well.
This
other
one
client.
almost every time they sold out.
I think this is the best seller, am I right?
Yeah,
every time they sold out.
Yeah.
But then this one also sold out. Like most of the time, blade care also out.
Yeah. How about this? How about this little thing?
Okay.
You want to share with us?
Okay, this baby is, I think, is the
Baby,
only oil. The only oil I use.
Oh, okay.
There's no other oil because I don't see much in the market that with
this nozzle like this.
You can cover.
I think they call it drip tip, is it?
Yeah. I don't see much because some of them is like with the cap. Goes on when you tumbles, it will just drip off.
Drip off.
Kind
Yeah.
Kind of like
I think this design is
this design
definitely
is like nice.
brilliant.
Yeah.
And
Oil
this,
for me
yeah.
is just oil, so I don't probably I use much on this one just for after. If I use the blade care, okay, I probably don't use the oil already.
I see.
Usually only after cool care, then I put probably 2 drops. This
I
one
see.
can last you like for a lifetime.
Yeah.
I don't finish the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like ever, I don't finish. Because if you keep your tools ready, maintained, you don't have to put a lot of oil on.
I see.
It's like when you buy clipper from a retailer, usually the person that sells you clipper, must put oil. After haircut must put oil. After every haircut must put oil. If you can really maintain the lubrication on the
tools,
you don't have to put it most
Yeah,
of the time.
I mean, every cut is gonna give you oily, right?
Yes,
If you
yes,
use oil every
You just
time.
have to have cool care, probably blade care. This one probably like
Yeah.
goes like you don't really use dries up.
In fact, all this that we have explained just now contains lubricant.
Yes.
And basically, lubricant is oily.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
We
So
don't
you
need
have to,
this as much. Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on how we use it every day, how we use it before, and how we use it weekly, and how we maintain it all the time.
True.
Definitely, for every barbershop, this is what we actually need in the barbershop.
So
right?
we do a rundown lah.
Okay.
What to do, when to use, and use
All
how
right.
many times.
Cool.
So easier to people to understand.
Yes.
What this thing? Okay, how many times use one time?
Can I
Okay,
put
how
it
many
this?
weeks? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Should we include this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Remove the clipper.
All right.
Okay. How frequent the blade care we have to use? Wafi, you in your shop, how frequent?
Okay.
you have to
As
use?
per you mentioned, for blade care wise, I'll use this probably once a week or once in
Once a week, I think will be just nice.
Yeah.
Once a week.
Because the thing is, again, it's an oil base. I mean, it is good to always lubricate your clipper, your tools, but when it's over oil, it will
cause problem.
It cause problem.
Ah.
It will drain back to your
The last thing you want is
backflow to your motor.
correct.
Yeah,
You don't want to miss it. You don't want to make sure that it actually flow in.
Yes,
Yeah.
How much is how much? Coffee, can you perform a bit?
Okay.
How your how much is one pump
Oh, okay.
or half a
So,
pump or?
all right. So, I do like Vince. Maybe I'll start to do like Vincent, what Vincent just did. But for me, when I use blade care, I'll try to squeeze a half pump of this blade care. So I don't want it to be too much on my.
You have to be very close.
Yes. So it's like
if not, it goes all the way.
correct.
Right?
It's not even half pump. It's like maybe a third of a pump.
Yeah.
So it's like I squirt like 2 times on front of my clipper, and another squirt on the both side.
Okay, the holes between the blades.
Yeah, correct. Yes.
Yeah, each time when we do, we want to be making sure that we actually have a cloth or a towel
Correct,
that
yep.
actually underneath, because when we deal with grease, when we deal with lubricant,
It's hard to get.
it's gonna make the whole surface oily and stuff. Yeah, you want to make sure that everything is well clean and well oiled.
But
Yep.
so after I've dripped like around 4 to 5 drops of blade care, I would definitely turn on my clipper
To let
and
it run.
Let it
so
run.
let it run at least 10 to 15 seconds.
10 to 15.
Yeah. So I don't want it to run all the way through, like more than 5 minutes. I don't want the clipper, the blades to get hot, but I just want the lubricant,
even.
yeah, to be even and distribute evenly amongst or even between the blades. So
Alright,
that's what I'm trying to
alright.
get. So even this also I will use maybe at the end of the day. Okay,
At the end of the day.
yeah, because it's too oily. But I like the way that you use in between customers to use the Cool Care Plus.
Cool Care.
Correct.
So this again, when Vincent say he's very generous on using Cool Care, I would say I'll be a tad moderate generous because I'll still use this in between customers because it doesn't just cool down my clipper, it also lubricates
Yes.
my clipper. So for me, yeah, I do practice the same technique as what Vincent did. Spread out my use of tool evenly.
You have to spread it out.
Yeah.
So I think and this is very brilliant because the way they design every product here that is shown, when it comes to the application, it is just very different.
Yep.
This one we call it the drip tip.
Yeah.
All right. And the nozzle for this, because it's liquid and it's rich, and this one is more of like a deep cleansing.
Correct.
All right.
Yep.
And then
Deep
whereas
cleansing.
that is actually somewhat like it's alcohol in it, and then when you spray it, the mist is so fine that it actually penetrate in between cuts, in between haircuts.
True.
So you want to know when to use it. It depends. You use it daily in between. You want to do deep cleansing. All right.
This one is like overhaul your car.
Overhaul, like
Overhaul.
monthly you service your car like
yeah,
that.
Yeah, it's like monthly kind of service. Kind of.
Yeah, this is
It's
probably
like
daily.
Normal, like
Yeah.
normal, probably
Yeah.
2-3 days. This
2-3
one's like
days.
daily lah.
This
Yeah.
is daily. This is
Okay.
daily.
Yeah.
This will be a
Then
good
the
daily
oil
use
is
for
like you feel when you feel right, then you put some oil.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's
I
no
think
science on that. Just put oil just to lubricate to make
Correct.
it nice.
So that's why we call this segment "Don't Fool Your Tools."
Yes, you don't want to fool your tool.
Yeah, we want to take care of your tools. We want to, prolong the life of your tools. Okay.
All right. Just to remind, every time, if you the key to prolong your tools is always to even your usage of your clipper.
I see.
Okay, don't buy one and call it a day. Okay, you don't come in and just buy one clipper from the shop and just cut every single kind of hair.
With
you
that
can see.
one
With
clipper.
that one clipper.
Yes, I
No,
see.
it doesn't work that way because every motor builds differently. Every
Exactly.
blade's built differently. You cannot
Correct.
just one. It will stress out your
Battery.
equipment, your battery. It will not last. That's why I have no problems with my clipper. I don't know why like people that have problems with a clipper. So you must have several clippers to do different kind of things.
Correct.
Same to scissors. You
Correct.
cannot have a round shaped scissor to cut, the way you cut straight.
Correct.
It can be done. It just doesn't.
It's
fit
not
that
designed
way.
for
Not
that.
designed.
Correct. Yes.
So that's the thing.
Yeah, so you want to know more about how to use these tools, how to, right? There's a lot of questions in your mind. Don't forget to actually follow Vincent, all right, on Instagram, follow Wafi or follow me, to actually DM us to ask us in detail if you have a very specific question about the maintenance of the tools or even on how to use the products from Andes.
Yes.
Now, what we're going to go right now is to actually see how, just now we mentioned about zero gap. Zero gapping. Am I right? So we learn how to service the car. You know, you want to service the car, you want to operate the parts a bit. This is the time right now for you.
Okay. What is zero gapping? Wafi, explain a bit. What is zero gapping?
Zero gapping.
What you call other than zero gapping? What do you call that? Like other than zero gapping?
I think
like to make the blade closer.
Yeah,
Why do you have to do that?
So people say sometimes factory setting is not enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Because now we are. I mean, previously skin fade was not introduced like maybe 10 years back before.
Yeah.
The closest we go is maybe number 1, 3 mm. Right. So now skin fade is all the way around, and to get that closeness, that tight fade, a smooth fade, people will always tune their blades. You know, moving and top blade just to get that as close as they can. Okay, not too close, not even same, but as close as they get. That's what we call zero gapping.
Because too close will actually
cut
will hurt.
customer skin.
What do you think when you say like manufacturing setting? You know, is it they do it on purpose or they do it just to have a tiny margin for safety purpose or what?
Correct. The later one. I mean, each of Andes Clipper came up with a factory setting where they do set as close as they can, but
Maybe
still
0.3. Is it something?
Some or less, maybe 0.2, maybe.
0.2.
So they have that safety. What you call it just now? A safety margin, maybe. Yeah. So even even when you push towards your customer skin, it won't cut. But for certain barbers, for some barbers, or maybe majority of the barbers, it's not enough. They want to get that a little bit more than that
tightness,
that
of it.
tightness, that smoothness, that closeness of the fade. So that's when the zero gapping technique came in. Okay, so some certain clipper for Andes, they do come with zero gapping setting, but still it's not enough for barbers. Barbers are always looking
for something extreme
close, something more than what they can do. So Andes has never say no on this. That's why they have a room for barbers to adjust or tune the blades, the closeness of it on their own to their favorite setting, like what Vincent just mentioned.
Vincent just mentioned just now, right? His favorite setting.
Favorite setting.
Correct. So more or less, maybe
Vincent will show us
how to do a proper zero gapping through his own way.
Okay.
Okay.
My way is very simple. You just have to get a screwdriver.
Very simple, huh?
You have to get a screwdriver to unscrew the screws on. When every time you just buy a new clipper, the box will be stated, or maybe the retailer will say whether the clipper is adjustable or not. If it's adjustable, you could adjust the blade.
Okay.
If it could not, then you cannot. You just can't adjust the blade. No point in taking out the screws.
But I think, and this on the box itself, it say can be zero gap, right?
Yep. Usually it will written there. Okay, it will written there. So if it is adjustable, so you just have to take off the screw, unscrew it off.
I hope you guys can see, but at least you know how to do this. Okay.
So you just unscrew only. So you just need a screwdriver. Okay. Try to get the exact size of the screwdriver, because if you use a bigger one or the smaller one, you will loosen the.
I see.
What you call it? This one is the screw.
The Philip.
The
Philip head.
Yeah. You will, when you cause trouble, you just you destroy the what you call it?
Thread.
The thread.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's very difficult for you to screw it back next time.
Maybe you want to show what box, what kind of tools are we using? Maybe.
Yeah,
the screwdriver is just the one that we're using now. It has a variety of sizes.
Yeah, you just get.
Those. If you can't get one, you probably wanted something like this where you can have a lot of choices.
Yeah.
You don't just fix this. You can fix your house door. You fix your wife's padlock. Or your pet's whatever. Okay.
So for this one, this trimmer, I'll be zero gapping is the GTX. Okay, this is the GTX.
Latest one.
The latest one.
Yes.
From
I love this.
The blade is the widest one you can get.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a wide blade one. It's not the usual. This one is the usual one. This one is the
Slimline
Pro. Slimline Pro. Okay.
This one is polished, right? Even this one is also actually it's a bit
updated because the blade is polished to a chrome finish, right?
Yes. So this is a smaller blade. This is a wider one.
Okay.
So you just remove it, and there's another 2 screw in the center one. Okay, another 2 screw. If you can see it, there's another 2 screw. So you just have to loosen the screw. Don't take it out. Just loosen.
Loosen only,
Loosen
carefully.
If
you take out, what will happen?
You have to put it back.
Yes, you have to put it back.
You take it out, you have to put it back.
If you take out, put it back.
Yes.
But if you don't want, don't take out.
Okay, don't take out.
Yes.
So you just loosen. When I say loosen, you just loose a bit, just a tiny bit,
Okay.
just a little bit. Loosen. Then you can push the blade in and out.
Okay.
Usually the way I push the blade when everything is loosened up, I will just either way I use my eye to align.
Wow,
align.
you have a very good line of
Yeah,
sight.
align, okay, to have the bottom blade to be as close as the top blade. Either way, okay, top blade or bottom blade, both equally close. Another way is that I always use a flat surface.
Oh, okay, this is a new thing. Okay,
to
use a flat
have
surface.
this side, okay, with the screw one always face down. So I have to press to a degree of 45.
Oh, okay.
So I just press this down. You will have the bottom blade to go slightly inside a bit, slightly inside,
aligned,
slightly inside.
Okay.
So again, I show this part. Okay, we'll be pressing down to the table, to the flat surface.
You
Okay,
show it sideways when you press.
when you press it, probably 45, probably about 45 lah.
45,
Not too
okay.
straight. If too straight, it probably is like too near. So about 45. This kind of angle. 45. Then when you press it down, this thing will go down slightly. Then you just hold it tight on the top blade, and you just tighten
then you
it.
screw it back.
Then you just screw it back. Because you didn't remove the screw, you just have to tighten it back.
I see.
When tighten it back, then you just put it back.
Oh, it's very easy.
Very easy. There's no
rocket science lah.
Yes,
It's
rocket
just
science.
basically
It's just basically unscrew
unscrew and then screw it back and
So you
fine
just
tune the alignment that you want.
Yeah.
And basically get that perfect adjustment that you like. And that's it.
But a
This one is
precaution, you have to be very, very careful in setting your blade. Not like
Not
it's not
too
even
close.
even, right?
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
even on the
Yes,
same
probably
height.
there's one. The smaller blade will be slightly below.
Like slightly.
Not same, just slightly
Never
below.
same.
Never be the same.
Never put on the same height or placement.
Okay, when you go for zero gapping, there's
Right.
always rules to how to use the zero gapping.
Okay, rules.
Okay, how to use. I would say how to use the zero gapping. What do I mean is like when you zero gap, you don't press on the skin. Okay, you always use your finger to rest on your.
It's like a buffer. There's a
Yes, it's like
buffer.
So that when you go for trimming, okay, you usually just touch on the surface.
I see.
You don't press
Towards
The
skin.
moment
the
you
skin.
press,
Yes, the
your
moment you
client will jump.
You will jump. You will jump. You will
And
jump.
probably
So you just
shout.
have to-
Oh,
just on
okay.
the surface.
Yes.
So you don't have to put pressure.
I see.
So that's the beauty of
Zero
zero gapping.
gapping.
You don't have to fight with the hair. You don't come to fight. You just come to enjoy the
So
outcome.
Yes.
I mean, so basically, there is the very good thing is it's very precise. The cut is very close.
Yeah, very
Yes.
close.
But you cannot put
You
too
just-
much force.
Yeah, just could not put
Okay.
pressure.
So it will, or it will cut the skin.
Okay.
Okay, understand.
Okay, now we move to a general clipper. I would
General
say the
clipper.
normal one, just the big one you use to cut hair.
Yeah.
Those the
Remember,
big one.
these
Yeah,
are what
these
we
are
call trimmers.
Just the trimmers.
Right.
Okay,
The smaller
and
one, yeah?
this what are we
This
call
one, the primary
clippers.
lah. The
Okay.
primary clippers.
Okay.
Just the usual, the normal, the big one lah.
Right.
Okay. It's even easier for Andes. Other brand I don't know. Andes is especially easy.
Yes.
Other brand we don't know,
We
huh?
don't know. You don't ask me. I don't know. And this one is very easy. Okay.
Yes.
All you need to do is unscrew these two things. Don't take it out. When you take it out, you have to
Put it
put it
back.
back. So you don't have to take it out. You just have to loosen up the screw.
That will be-
loosen up.
So a lot of you do not know when you first want to zero gap, you indirectly take out the screw, you take
You
out
don't have to
everything,
take out.
and then you end up struggling to put it back.
Yes.
Right?
I myself I struggle to put it back because there's a spring for you to.
Yes,
press
there's a
down.
little
So it's
spring.
very-
Yeah.
Can you go in?
I cannot see. Help me to see.
Maybe
This
he-
one
he
can
cannot
see.
He's done too many
Yeah,
zero
I-
gaps. So
Because he wears
Cannot
specs,
see.
so you can see better,
Cannot
right?
see.
Avi?
I think so. I think
So basically, you just have to unscrew the thing and
Okay.
just
Yeah. It's the same concept like the trimmer where you just
Loosen up a
align,
bit. Yeah,
align
it's the same.
it.
I think we
It's
go
the same
to the masters maybe.
Ah.
This was screwed on super tight. Okay, masters is a bit loose. So I'm so sorry. I think we have to change screws first.
Yeah. While waiting for Wafi to change screw, we'll talk about something about same goes to the GTXs, okay, and other paper. It will be the same method. You take it out. This will be similar to this, to the GTX. Will be
Both is similar, yeah?
Both are similar. So the way you take it out is the same. You have to loosen up the screws inside. Loosen up. I'm talking about loosen up, not take off the whole thing.
Okay.
You take it off. You have to put it back. That's it. Only. So the smaller blade will be always slightly below the wider blade, the bigger blade. So yeah, this will be the thing.
Okay, I've loosened it for you.
Okay, after you loosen up the primary clipper, so all you need to do is just pull the bottom blade closest to the top blade. Okay, you just have to pull it down. You have to pull it down to as close as possible. So you need to use your eye to just, see the smaller blade will be slightly lower than
I see.
So this one, can we use the same theory like what you did just now, the 45-degree on a flat surface? Cannot, huh? This one cannot.
This one, usually I prefer use eye to see. Because if I press it down, sometimes if I let loose, it will like just jump up.
Yes.
Oh, because of the spring?
Yes.
Because the spring pushes very tight.
I see.
So it will move sometimes. So usually I use my hand. If it doesn't move, I'll just hold it on like that.
And then tighten it.
Just see, then if okay everything, then I tighten it.
Jalan.
Then
Okay.
I try to cut my hand first.
I see.
Oh,
Okay.
to feel
I
whether-
feel whether is it okay or not.
Okay.
Usually I have to sacrifice my leg hair.
Oh, you see, you saw the leg hair, okay.
Or I go for somewhere here very sensitive.
Yeah.
Is it cut? You gonna cut myself?
Uh-huh.
I would say it's not. It is not called a cut lah. It's just it feels
A graze lah.
Yeah, it doesn't feel sensitive.
Yeah,
then
yeah,
it's okay.
I
If
see.
you feel sensitive, probably you just have to adjust it again a
Okay.
bit more. Just loosen
So
up.
basically, it's not like you set it one time, you get the right setting. You have to always test and
Yeah,
test.
a lot of people they afraid, they're afraid to zero gap. When they said, "Ayo, zero gap, will die or not?" So this problem I have a lot of friends.
If zero gap will die, I think
Yo,
Vincent's
it's like
client a lot die
zero
already.
gap, I scared I cut then die. So it's not that scary.
Yeah.
It's education is part of the whole thing. If you
Right.
understand the thing, it's not scary.
Correct.
You just have to unscrew it, then you just loosen up, just tighten it, put it back. That's it.
Correct.
If it cuts you, so it cuts your client. So you're not gonna die. So you probably just
Don't
have
be
sensitivity.
afraid of testing.
So
yeah?
it's too near, then you just put it out a bit. Then eventually get better result.
Correct,
It's
correct.
nothing wrong to be trying new stuff. You
Correct.
just have to try.
You guys have to remember this. And this is the only brand that promotes zero gapping. Actually.
Yeah.
Because it is written on the box itself.
Do you want to know why or not?
Why?
So because Andis, work very closely with barbers.
Yeah.
And the barbers are the educational team and the technical team as well, because that is how they constantly improvise on the tools.
Yeah, I see.
And one thing that I really like about Andis is they always leave a space for us barbers to be creative with the tools.
Correct. Yeah.
Right? It's not fixed. Right?
True.
Do it
We're able
according
to
to the measure.
customize,
You are able to customize exactly. And even the care range, all right, it is customizable based on your usage.
Right.
Whether you're from a busy 1 day cut 20 client per day kind of client barber, or you cut one day cut 10 client, right? Or you are just a casual hobby barbering kind of thing.
Part-time barber.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So, and this is brilliant. Now we've seen one more tool here that we didn't really introduce.
Yeah.
Maybe Wafi, you would like to share a little bit?
I don't think you guys have ever. I mean, in general, maybe 50% have seen this, but throughout all our talk today, we haven't really shown this. This is what we call a finisher. Okay, it's the Andis copper profile. Okay, again, it's profile. It's in the foil category. So this is also the latest one. Came out right before the Andis GTX. So you can see it's a very shiny, reflective surface.
Looks like chrome, right?
Yeah,
It's chrome, right?
So, but it is actually copper.
Copper,
with a hint of
that's
rose
right.
gold, maybe. So, what's the difference between
this Pro 4 and the other end is Pro 4.
Yeah, the older generation.
Older
one, yeah,
generation.
yeah.
It's actually, this is also what we call a special edition.
Mhm.
Okay, it came out with a distinguished, very luxury kind of look, rose gold. It still has the same accent, rubbery plastic grip on the sides. Okay, and what is good about Pro 4 is it's a finisher. Okay, it's a step further for barbers or hairstylists to get that
Closeness.
Closeness. I mean, you can get as close as you can after you zero gap your trimmer, okay, but you cannot get as close as the 4 gets from a trimmer, okay. And for, I would say, in Malaysia, not all, or maybe there's some hairdressing salons that do shaves, right?
Yeah.
So if you don't provide shaving option or services in your salons, you can use this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As a I would say replacement of your
razor.
Razor.
Okay.
Because this, I will tell you, it is balm shaving free, hypoallergenic blade. Okay. It doesn't trap any bacteria or what. It's self cleaning. Okay. I mean, you obviously you can clean it yourself, but the blade itself is hypoallergenic. It's very good, and it's a way. I mean, for using safety razors, right? Disposable razors. Sometimes customers doesn't like to go against the grain.
Yeah,
okay?
exactly.
But there are customers who likes to feel that closeness like a baby skin.
Correct.
So we have to go against the grain.
Yes.
So, and even some certain barbers, expert barbers, also have difficulty of shaving against the grain. So again, this Pro 4 provides that easiness, that closeness that no razor can give. Okay. You can even use this on a clean, dry skin, right? But a tip from me to get that closeness and comfortability of using I would suggest that you guys dab a little bit of talcum on any surface that you want to shave. So you can easily get this as close as you can. I mean,
Can you use it? Can we sell it to like end user, like customers and clients?
Let's do it. I mean, for those clients who wants to get a clean shave look every day, this is also a very good tool for end user customers. In fact, I think me myself, after this copper came out, I've promoted to 10 of my customers.
Actually, I sell quite a few to end user.
End user. It's not even barbers. I help to sell this to my own customer because they want to have a close shave look.
Because I think because every time when they come to a barber shop, like in when they try, for example, skin fit,
they want to buy it.
They always ask the question, "What is that tool that you use?" My skin feels like baby skin.
Yeah,
that's why. All right, so that's why that's how people they look at for this. Yeah.
No, it's and the battery, it lasts you for a very, very long time. Trust me, I use this.
Don't charge at all. I don't charge
that's it.
I don't charge.
I have honestly, me myself, I have 2 of these. I have to be honest. I have to. Why? I always have this. I have to have this clean shaved look every day because I don't have any beards or mustache. So I always have to have this clean shave. So I bought this one just for my own personal use. And the first time I haven't charged it for over 2 months. That's how long it goes for personal use. And in my shop, I think I've charged this for minimum
3-4 days now. Once
a week. Then I charge
around there.
Yeah. So
and this
is very powerful phone. Yeah, the technology.
I hope sometimes we hope this is our handphone.
Yeah.
1 month no need charge. Maybe we ask Andis, we call Andis. Ask.
Yeah, what's the secret behind the battery that lasts so long?
Maybe today, we know about this product already. Vincent, you want to show us how do we take care of this product?
Yes. Before we take care, you need to buy 2.
Buy 2.
You need to buy 2 of this foil. Why? Because if you buy 2, it will last a month only. You need to charge. So you don't have to charge frequent. So you just need to buy 2. Buy 2 is so that your tools will last longer.
Okay.
Very basic only. Okay.
The more the merrier lah.
Yeah, the more the merrier. You shouldn't be just like buying 1 for the shop. It's not hygienic to share among.
Remember,
to share among your client. To share among your barber, other barbers. One shop. Just not enough. Probably one shop.
One barber, you gotta have your personal one.
Definitely you have to. Every barber must have.
Every barber you must have one.
Like me, I mentioned I have 2. One for my barber use and one is for my personal use.
Charging port.
Yeah.
There's a light indicator. When it's going to run out of battery, it will
Correct.
out rate.
Okay,
And the light, what the color of the light again? Can we try it on? Oh, it's
Oh,
blue.
you got light one, blue color.
Blue color.
This remind me of Iron Man.
Lightsaber. Yeah. No, I mean it's lightsaber.
Lightsaber.
The red will be started to show no battery.
Oh, okay, that's the indicator, correct.
Okay.
Okay.
So how now is like show you how to maintain this thing.
Okay.
It's like how to
Okay,
clean up.
let's see.
Clean up this.
Okay,
thing.
let's move on.
Alright.
First, you need the cloth.
Alright, we need the cloth.
You need the cloth to wipe the
Okay.
surface.
While he talk, let me screw this back, okay?
You screw it back.
So this one doesn't need any
Doesn't
screws?
need.
Okay, foil doesn't need any screws.
So you
just
need to wipe the
polish
the
it back.
surface. You just need to polish
Because
it
it's
back.
so shiny, you need to polish it off.
So you just need to wipe. Usually, if you say to maintain this, as what Wafi said, this is kind of like self-cleaning one. So usually I just take it off. There's a button here to just like, you press and you just pull out the whole thing.
I see.
And you just pull out here, got big hair, so you just pull it out.
I see.
Then when you put it back, you just have to, just probably if you use a brush, you just have to clean up just with the brush.
I see.
Okay, you don't have to blow, you don't have to do whatever you need to do. So you don't have to spray all to the blade. This is the blade. How does it work? How does it shake along? Shake along within this thing, then it will cut the hair. So you just have to, just to brush it away.
I see.
Then you can spray a bit of cool care.
Cool care is the best.
So this to clean this is to use cool care, huh?
Yeah. I think will be the best, yeah.
They have several ways, but I find it troublesome and not necessary to do that. You can use a sponge. You can pour a bit of this and this
blade care
to the sponge. Then you just have to dab on the sponge to keep the surface oily. But you don't need this thing to be oily.
I see.
You just have to cover it back, or maybe you just sprayed it on this on this plate. Probably a few
sprays
on the surface. Then you just close it back.
I see.
Then snap it on, and the surface you just have to
there is
spray
definitely yes.
just a bit on the surface.
Yes.
And then you need to just wipe it off. That's it. Then you
And
can continue to use.
Ready to go.
Okay.
Right. Cool.
Okay. What's
So
next?
so what basically for this, right? The spare parts. Do we have spare parts for this? If let's say this is
definitely we do.
Broken or something. Yeah, maybe do you have any experience in your barber shop like use foil until it's like broken or what?
Okay, I do have few tips that I can share that has been passed down between the global team. Okay, you can see that now we talk about the foil first. Okay, how do you judge or how do you know that it's time to change your foil? Okay, so you see that this foil is still new. You can see the
You mean the foil or the cutter?
The foil.
They sell separately, right?
Yeah, they do sell separately, but the thing that wears out first is the foil. Okay. So this is what we shared among our global team. How do you gauge that you need to change? It's time to change your foil or your blade. Okay. So you see the foil is gold in color. Okay. In time, with repetition of use, right? I mean, you use for 6 months, a year, maybe. The color of the gold may fade out.
Okay. It'll be silver.
It's still even a little bit silver because you've been pushing it towards your customer's skin.
So the friction will cause it to fade off.
Yeah, fade off. So it's a tip. It's not like a must, but it's a tip. A tip that it's time to change your foil or your blade inside when the color fades out. Okay. Same goes to when do we need to change our blades. I mean, let's say I've bought this I know this just came out last year, but let's say I've used this for more than 5-6 years. The friction between the two blades will wear out. So how do you gauge when you want to change the blades? Okay, the moment that you done all that Vincent have showed you, retune back, the zero gapping, dipping the blade into the blade care jar, and it still doesn't work, and it still give you like this, you hardly can listen. I mean, you can hardly hear the blade. But when the time the blade produce a stronger sound, a louder sound, and you dip it into the blade care, you retune it, it still give you that
sound gives you a very bad noise.
Yeah, noise. So that is the moment that you have to change your blade.
Okay. Approximately, we are talking about how many years?
Honestly, if we do what Vincent just mentioned now, we take care of our clippers
Tool,
properly,
yeah,
maintenance it over
Even out the usage.
Even out the usage.
Buy more clippers, even out the usage.
Honestly, it's been with me it came out 1 year ago.
I'm sure this one with all of us, it is still in a good condition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But what if about normal clipper that we've been using for more than 5
For
years?
me, the latest one that I've ever changed, honestly, I haven't changed my
Exactly.
clipper. It's
So
been
if you take care of
3
your tools
years.
well,
Yeah.
yes.
It's been 3 years. I haven't changed any of my clipper blades yet. So why? The reason why is the maintenance. But
Exactly.
if it's the problem still arises, there's still sounds or loudness after 2 to 3 years, and it is time for you to change the blade, because again, the blade is considered a wear and tear.
Yes.
I would say part of the clipper.
Yeah, nothing lasts forever, but
Nothing
of
lasts.
course there's a lifespan to
Correct.
it. But the challenge is how long can we
you push it?
push it?
Yeah.
How are we taking care of it?
Yeah.
You know, do invest in knowledge, do invest in educating yourself when it comes to
true.
tools. All right, and I always say this to my customers. Oh, sorry, I always say this to my staff or my students. And these are at the end of the day, these are tools. All right, we do not be controlled by the tools. Right, we want to be able to understand how the tools work.
Yep.
All right, so in a way, I think this entire session today is definitely helpful for all of you who just want to start. And please feel free to text us or ask us if you have any questions. Like from the team of Andis, we will definitely want to help you to explore more. Right? There's so much range. Like even for Vincent, he always say this, right? You can never have enough tools. All right, you just want to have more tools so that you can even out the usage of your tools. All right.
There's always a reason when a new clipper comes out. You want to know why you need to buy one.
Yes.
It's very obvious. You
Very
want to know
obvious.
why you buy one. When you buy one already, you know why.
Yeah.
That's
different. In endless, there's no one clipper that is the same to another, right? There
Correct.
always be a reason why they came out with a new one.
And one more thing, being a barber, all right, we do not just want to be a boring barber. You want to be versatile. You want to continue to educate yourself in understanding not just the trend, but behind the trend, what are the logic, what are the brain, what are the thoughts go into every process of designing all these tools. And I think as barbers, we can always acknowledge this. It really helped our work so much.
True.
Right? Without these tools, we probably struggle with in many ways in creating our craft. Am I right?
Yep.
True.
Yes. So anything last before we end this? Maybe a word from you.
So thank you so much for tuning in. But remember, we still have our Andes Nation Virtual Southeast Asia Education, and at the end of every series, we'll be providing with a lucky draw. So this is I would say, an introduction to our Andes Virtual Online Education. I'll see you soon. Both three of us will see you soon in our Andes Online Virtual Education.
Yeah, any Vincent,
words
you
from Vincent? Go Clang.
Go Clang. Can come Clang. And try to have the whole series of maintaining how to maintain your clippers products. Okay, try to have the whole series. Try to use it on time and try to test it out. When you test it out, you know the difference. Try to get at least have 4 clippers in your station.
Minimum, not maximum.
Even out your usage of clipper so that your clipper will last very long.
Correct.
You use proper stuff, for the right thing, for the right hair, you use the right tool. It will actually you don't have any kind of tools issue.
Sure.
So that will be my strongest advice to everyone else that not only in the salon or in the barber shop, like even you self-groom also, you need to have the proper tool. That suits your needs.
Sure.
Okay, that particular one. Okay.
Okay. So to summarize today, what we learned today is, first of all, we understand what is the function of all this care system.
Yep.
All right. How do we take care of it and how do we use it actually? And of course, the second part we talk about how to zero gap and how to actually useful of that zero gap to the betterment of our work. All right. And we even understand all the tools and how do we tweak it according to your own preference of setting.
Sure.
All right. So the three of us, we will really thank all of you for viewing it. For those who are continue to have any questions, feel free to direct message us, and this team will definitely be there to ensure that you understand every single thing that you have to an answer. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
See you soon. Bye.
Hello everybody, and we're back. Thank you so much, Eddie. Yes, my name is Queen, and next to me I have two very charming ladies. Say hi, girls.
Hello.
Hi. Yes, I believe you guys have been here with us since very beginning, right? Many of you were here since 11. Many of them were actually here with us since 11 in the morning.
Wow.
They attended so many sessions, one after the other, and we're finally here at session 5 p.m., right, Malaysian time. There are so many of them from Thailand as well, from Korea, from Japan, from China, all around the world joining us today, right? So yes, coming back here, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to talk about Cocoa Dry, a brand that you are about to find out about it very soon. And talk about these two ladies I have over here. Now, next to me, I have Miss Kim. You can call Kim, right?
Yeah, or like Kim, she has so many nicknames.
Yes, so Kim Mei-Chi Kim, she is the founder of Cocoa Dry, right?
Yes.
And next to her is Val, also a very charming, sophisticated lady, as you can see. These two girls, they're young, sophisticated, very charming. Her name is Valeria Bao,
Yes.
right? And she is the senior stylist in Cocoa Dry. Now talk about Cocoa Dry itself, it's actually very special. Now why do I say that? Now when I got a chance to actually chat with these two girls earlier, I felt, I feel very close to my heart because, these two girls, we are about the same age, actually all three of us.
Yeah.
Just that the venture that they're taking at their age right now, it's pretty amazing. So what kind of journey are they taking? We're about to talk about that later. Now for those of you who are wondering, what is Cocoa Dry? I have not heard of it. Now for those of you who have not heard of it, this is your chance to find out because they are the very first blow dry bar in Malaysia, right? Now talk about blow drying bar. It's, I think, a necessity nowadays because I myself as a girl, I find it very difficult to blow dry my hair every day. But we'll go into that shortly. But just before that, let me just talk about that, the theme that we have here today. What's the theme we have here today, girls? Do you know? It's called Impossible.
Yes, the possible, yeah.
Yes, Impossible or I Am Possible for new concept hair venture. It sounds like, very, very, very impossible. It doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it all comes to sense when you start talking to them, all right? So let's talk about the impossibilities when it comes to a new venture altogether. But before that, it's time to pass it over to Kim. Kim, would you tell us a bit about yourself and about Cocoa Dry?
Definitely. Thank you so much, Queen, for the wonderful introduction and bringing the audience through what we stand for and what Cocoa Dry is all about. So my name is Kim. I'm the founder of Cocoa Dry, and it is the first blow dry bar in Malaysia. So when I first talked about this idea, people were like, what? No cuts? Are you crazy? Because like ultimately, when it comes to the salon, the first thing that people think of is usually cuts and coloring.
True.
Right? So then eventually, I will bring you through how we developed the brand and why it is what it is today. So Cocoa Dry. So what does it stand for?
Cocoa Dry, what does it stand for? Interesting. We'd like to find out, isn't it? Because it says Cocoa Dry. My first impression when it comes to this word Cocoa Dry, I thought it's actually a snack. Did anybody tell you that?
You are a first.
Really?
Yes, we get Coco Chanel a lot. We get coconuts a lot.
Coconuts. I thought it's a snack. Dry cocoa. Could it be, chocolate or, chocolate jar snacks? Chocolate, it's always a tidbit that everybody loves. So I never would have thought of anything related to hair until
Especially
I got in
in
touch
the
with you.
beauty industry, because for most salons, it's usually hair something. You get what I mean? So we are dry something because we're a dry bar. So the reason why it is called, this is how the store looks like. Yep. And ultimately, we focus a lot on customer experience. And the reason why it is Cocoa Dry is because we want to make women feel confident, not just on the outside, but on the inside as well. And from this photo, you can see that the mirror is actually behind the seat and not in front.
Yeah.
Right?
I wanted to ask you, why is that? And they're facing one another. It's more like a meeting conference room.
Oh yeah, we do get that a lot as well. So we want to create a space where, women can gather, meet each other, share their life stories. It's very interactive. Let me put it that way.
Wow, amazing. Very interesting to know, actually. That's my first time having a look. I've not visited Cocoa Dry Bar myself. This is my first time having a look at it. It's very, I love the vibe. Did anybody tell you that? I think every girls would love it.
Yeah. We get it a lot. Some even told us that, they felt like they were in LA.
Yeah.
It has that
It feels a
beach
bit of
palm vibe.
Yes, it does.
And we wanted to create that Cinderella moment, when you spin the chair, Princess Diary moment, and you're like, oh my god, wow, this is how I look. But let's say if you stare at the mirror all the time, you would actually feel that you're micromanaging every single thing and you won't enjoy the process. So that's what we wanted to change, from a blow dry bar perspective.
Right.
Yeah, and they're just, bring your laptop, talking to friends. It's a very interactive space.
So they're able to bring in their laptops or, the book that they love to read, anything they want to, while you have a table just right in front of you, or even eat while you blow dry.
We get it so much.
Oh
Because, our customer always on the go. We even have like a Netflix on top of that. So they'll just be like, chilling and watching Netflix and laugh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's new. I'm very glad that I found out about that now instead of earlier before we actually started recording, because if not I won't have that genuine wow moment, that wow expression that I have in my face, because as a girl, knowing that there is a place like this, I would love to visit it.
Definitely.
Yes. So talk about Cocoa Dry. What does it mean actually? You have the
confidence. CO actually stands for confidence that we want to bring out. So when you look good, you feel good, but we just don't want to touch on just how you look on the outside, but how you feel from the inside as well. Yeah, so we're all about women empowerment, and also at the same time educating our customers and how to make them feel confident about themselves and not just how they look.
Wow, amazing. So from what I know, is Val is actually one of the first person
She was the first hire.
Oh, your first hire. And she stayed on until today.
Yes, I'm very lucky.
And they are now best friends. You know what I really like about when she shared with me earlier about Cocoa Dry, it's actually, they said that, this is actually the first blow dry bar in Malaysia, that they want you to feel, like this place is a must-visit hotspot, and make this a place where you and your BFF can go to, or you can even make BFF at places like this, because you meet girls who believe in the same concept. Is that what it really is all about, right? You said women empowerment.
It's a very popular hangout space, I would say. We introduced a brand new culture to people in Malaysia, especially like, oh, hey babe, where are you going later? Or like, let's meet in the cafe. They're like, oh, why not, Cocoa Dry, and then they go to cafe after, looking great.
Yes! Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Because I, as a girl myself, as I've mentioned just now, I think a lot of girls who are in front of their cameras as well, we really don't like to wash my hair. To be honest, I don't wash my hair every day.
The struggle is real.
How many times do you wash your hair in a week?
I'm a little bit of a clean freak, so I wash every single day. And also because I exercise, I play tennis, so then I try to keep it clean. I can't, sleep with my sweat on.
Yes, because you exercise a lot. What about you?
I wash it every day. Like, I can wash it in Cocoa Dry.
The perks.
They work in... Yes, they work in Cocoa Dry. Of course, they have to stand up to their value, right? Myself, I wash it every alternate day because I find it very difficult. The nature of my job itself. But having a hairdo every day, I really do need to wash it every day as well. But talk about hairdo, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what else do they do besides hair drying and blow drying? What else do you guys do?
Yes, treatments as well, scalp and hair treatments. But like, our selling point is actually sustainability, and also we only use natural products in Cocoa Dry.
Natural products.
Natural products, yes. So like, that's how we build a connection with our customers, and they feel safe coming into our space. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So talk about that. Let's ask them how, because she looks very young, right? She looks very young and all. We know that a lot of you are very curious about, see, there's actually a Cocoa story. Would you like to tell us more about that?
Sure. Well, we started in year 2019. We have served more than 4,000 customers so far. And we started with like only 6 people. And right now, within a year, we managed to grow to like 15 people so far. And we even launched our e-commerce store at cocodry.co.
Oh, that's fun.
So it's like a lot of milestones within a year with the pandemic. So we're just very grateful with everything that has been happening.
With just a year, because you say you started since 2019, right?
2019, December.
But how long have you been preparing actually?
I've been preparing for about a year, mainly to do research, to raise funds, and at the same time understanding whether the Malaysian market is ready to accept such a new concept.
Correct. Yeah. Very interesting for a young girl with great minds.
Thank you.
I think this is very inspiring for not only hairstylists that are watching this. I believe there are a lot of people who are actually young, aspiring entrepreneurs, like yourself, myself, and for those of you viewers who are watching this, please share this with your friends and tell them that, hey, nothing is impossible because the future is limitless and learning is a lifetime journey, which I believe these girls here are here to tell us more about it. Now talk about preparation, which you guys have seen just now. Kim has just shared with us. We know, do you guys know that before this they were not hairstylists? Tell us
Surprise!
about it. I'm very surprised to know because when I see her hair, I was like, confirm hairstylist. Like, look at her hair. Very nicely
it's
done.
Dry.
It's Coco Dry. Very nicely done. She
Thank
knows how to brand her
you.
stuff. You guys want to tell us about your story before this?
I think Valeria can go first.
Sure. Yeah, actually, last time I was a makeup artist.
Oh, you
yeah,
were?
Yeah, so I was like not in the hair industry at all. So I was like, when I interviewed with Kim, then she's like, oh, do you want to join Coco Dry? Like, she's sharing all the concept with me, and then I'm like, oh, what is Coco Dry? And she said, actually, the store is not open yet. Then I'm like,
a lot of doubts and hesitations.
yeah, like, okay, but I trust, like, okay, I want to start something new besides doing makeup, and then I want to try something like in the hair. So I was like, do you want to go to Penang for a training? Then I'm like, Penang?
Training?
Yeah. So dodgy, right? So dodgy when she
because that
say
time
it.
I was like in KL, and then she asked me to go Penang. It's like so far from here. Then I was like, should I?
A lot of doubts already, right? When you first started, this concept is so new, no physical store, someone need to go training.
Yeah. But she has shared a lot of concept with me and all the idea, like it's very new, like from US and UK. So she shared with me a lot. Then I was like, I think I should try.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very bold. She's
was.
a bold
She
and
is
risk
very
taker.
bold.
Yeah. What a risk taker. So that, and then you hopped onto this boat and you're in it.
Yeah. And
You
I
haven't
was
sung
like,
so far?
sailing smoothly together.
Sailing smoothly further as we sail.
Right. So since then, what have you learned actually?
Yeah, I learned hair wash at the beginning in Penang, like more than a month. Yeah, and then we went there. Actually, I went there and then with another colleague, like few of them, is already there.
So there are a few girls all together, so you're not so worried lah.
Yeah. And then I was like,
dodgy after all.
someone is with me together soon.
So yeah, 1 month of training?
Yeah, actually more than a month because like we went there and then we came back and then the store is like almost ready and then we go there and training again.
Oh, so while you went for training, at the same time your store is undergoing construction and all, is it? Right.
Renovating and then
And
it was
also
ready that time.
on the like finalizing the outlet as well.
Right.
And then we come back and then everything and then we went to Sense and Style for training, for hairstyling, like all the hairstyle that you see today.
Right. So they actually picked up everything, all the fundamental needs, basically how to blow dry, how to do hair wash, everything from scratch actually.
Yeah.
Every fingers has actually been sunk inside the deep sand so that you can get a touch of everything, every grain of it, so that you learn from every step along the way. So I think they did not pick everything from air pluck. You understand what I mean? So very interesting journey. What about you, Kim? What were you before this?
I was working with advertising agency. Yeah. Yeah, everyone is like usually shocked when I tell them that because I'm not a hairstylist. Yeah, but I heard about this blow dry bar concept from a podcast.
Right.
Yeah, and it was the in thing in the US, in the States, in London. So I actually make a trip in London as well. I emailed a couple of like blow dry bar owners and wanted to invite them out, for a coffee. And then I was so lucky because 5 of them actually responded, and we actually literally we were in London, we were just having coffee and just them sharing their experiences with me and why it worked, what was strategy taken. Because I just needed more validation at that time to understand the model better.
Plus she was being young, she had to, like
yeah,
you said,
I was
fun
inexperienced.
collection.
Yeah.
Wow, but that was actually also a very bold move to start a venture of your own, right, at that age.
I would say I had a lot of people who were very supportive in me as well as the idea, which eventually pushed me to do it. They're like, oh, can work, and I was just blindly innocent. Oh, really? Yeah. Then I just okay, I'll try. And
so that's how you started your own
that's
bar, right?
Yeah.
Why do you want to call it bar actually?
It's a bar concept. And we also serve drinks as well.
You serve drinks as well?
Yeah, it's like coconuts, mocktails.
So you don't So you guys don't only serve the girls by making them beautiful, you make them feel comfortable by quenching their thirst, you know, their daily needs and everything. You guys are pampering girls basically.
Yes, yes, definitely.
Right.
Pampering, empowering, making them feel great every single time they walked in and as they walked out.
Right. Okay. So now that we know that there were not a hairstylist, we know that it wasn't easy, especially when back then when it was in 2019. You say it started in 2019, right?
Yeah.
And you have calculated just now, as you can see, based on the statistic, they said they have served 4,000 girls, right? So back then, when you first started, was it very difficult to get customers to trust you?
Good question. To be honest, for the first 3 months, yes. Yeah,
Yes.
we were trying to educate customers what we are, because we still have customers that call us and be like, hey, do you guys do parts? The customer, oh, so sorry, we don't do it, but we're a blow dry bar. A lot of education was needed, but eventually, after the MSO, things picked brighter and we were, you know, like what Val mentioned just now, really busy every single day. We are very thankful.
Oh, very
for
busy
that.
since then.
Full of appointment, and then because we accept appointment, we don't accept like really walk-in. So we like
Only
can
based on
schedule,
appointments.
based on appointment.
Wow.
So we
Mostly.
like really know the customer before they come. Yeah, and then we can arrange a seat, everything accordingly.
Yeah.
It's much more easier for us actually.
Even blow drying also, you can start,
Appointment is
having
like-
appointments. I want to wash my hair tomorrow. I think tomorrow by 2 o'clock my hair will be very oily. Please wash my hairs.
But they can actually book through our Instagram. There's a book
Yeah.
now button, and then you can
Yes.
just click in, and then they can know everything inside. Yeah,
It's
the
very
size,
convenient.
The duration, the description, everything is inside. It's
Yes.
very easy for them.
Very interesting.
I think I would like to add that, you know, like every new concept, when it is first introduced to a local Asian market, people need time to understand what it is all about, and they also need time to adapt. But once they do, they cannot imagine themselves like living without it anymore.
True, true.
And it also lift the whole beauty industry to like a new standard, just like what is having in New York and London right
True.
now, and then now we're having it in Malaysia and it's thriving.
Correct, because like a lot of people actually, if you ask me, my parents, they would be thinking, you know what, it's just you know, hair wash and blow dry, you could do it at home. But it's a different level of comfort when you're doing it outside, right?
Yeah, it's very different. The feeling is different. That's someone that massage your scalp, blow dry your hair, and then you can do your own thing. It's like, don't worry about everything.
Yes,
Yeah, it's
I
very
have to
easy.
agree with you. Well,
Yeah,
I
very
think
easy.
it's an excellent concept being introduced in the market.
Leave it to the pro.
So talk about that. I actually have another question for you girls. We know that it wasn't easy, especially during the pandemic, but you say you survived because you had the e-commerce, right? So that idea, just wondering if advertising, your experience from advertising, did it help you a bit with the entire work?
Oh my gosh, tremendously. I would say 99% of our customers that came into Coco Dry, other than word of mouth, is actually through our Instagram, cocodry.co. Yes, so that's when we start building genuine relationship with our audience and educate them what we are all about and why we're different from other, you know, like salons out there. But of course, you know, I don't want to put it in a way whereby, oh, you know, we are competitors. We're not at all. So even though we're located in Bangsar in Malaysia, there are so many salons out there. So we have customers that be like, oh, I want to have my hair cut. I'll be like, oh, it's just next door. Go straight turn left. And when they have customers who want to do wash blow style, they'll be like, oh, come to Coco Dry. You know what I mean? And I love this, you know, like amicable environment that is so supportive of one another.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's why we're here, guys. Beauty Online Cake Show is here to connect different business, you know, marketers, entrepreneurs, or you know, suppliers or whatnot. That's why today it's a platform for all hairdressers, hairstylists, anything in the hair avenue to gather together as one, as a community to share their experiences. I'm really liking your journey so far, right? Like you guys
Glad
have been
you're
bringing us
enjoying.
through the entire Coco Dry journey. We're gonna go into something a little bit, you know, more into your personal thing. We want to know, right, what's your plan for the coming year? As the pandemic you said it's doing very well, right? Because before this, I understand that a lot of salons have been closed due to the MCO, the lockdown and whatnot. How was it for you guys back then?
Well, I've got to admit it was very difficult because, you know, as a business that operate, you know, on the basis of physical store, we're not able to like generate any revenue, and at the same time, you know, like my position is that no matter what, I still have to take good care of my team to make sure they are still, because some of them are actually taking care of their family, and I just want to provide as much as I can.
Yes.
So then I remember I was telling my friend, I was like, okay, I'm going to start a website in a week time. She was like, okay, are you crazy? But she just like left it to me because she didn't think that, you know, I could put together a website in a week time.
Yeah.
And then I did it. And then we started, because customer experience is everything. We don't want to just sell on Instagram because it's a little bit unprofessional in a way. So we wanted a website people can view and understand what they are really buying. And we use Instagram as a platform to just churn our content out and build connection with them. And I would say like out of 90% people that actually approach us would eventually buy from us.
Right, because they have trusted your service, they've experienced what the entire treatment, the entire experience from your physical shop itself, and now
not
going.
just that though, because like during that 3 months time, we have to understand that everyone is spending even more time on the internet, on their phone.
Very true.
So if they don't know about your brand, there is a problem during that moment. You get what I mean? You have to make sure they're spending so much, and my brand will need to be visible. So that's how we, managed to capture a whole new audience during the pandemic as well.
So definitely, I think it was very helpful for you, your past experience in the advertising line, right?
Definitely.
Definitely. Well, talk about that, guys. Very interestingly, we also have a lot of young entrepreneurs also watching this probably, and a lot of associations representative. They're also here with us. So I believe they would like to hear, I believe they would like to hear more about your plans in the future, actually. Do you plan to venture into probably expanding the possibilities of doing haircuts, hair coloring or whatnot? Or do you have any other ideas that you'd like to share with us?
All I can share is watch our space. Well, yeah, we have
check out our updates, right?
Yeah, for our updates, and at the same time, what I can tell it is we are prepping for our second outlet.
Oh, you are?
Yes, we
are.
are.
Wow, congratulations!
Yes.
Despite against all odds and despite having such a difficult time, you guys are right. How's your experience working at Coco Dry so far?
Actually, quite nice, and like now it's like a lot of people working with me together, like a lot of stylists, and they are so much younger than me. Yeah, so much younger, like 20, 21, 22, 23, like so much younger than me. Like I feel like, oh, everybody is like so mature, and then they can handle customer like very well, and then customer come in, go out like very happy, and then they continuously bring friend and family like come in, out and out, like every day is like fully booked, very happy.
Because of their friends and influence here and there, right?
Yes, there's a lot of influence from friends actually. Like when they come, then when we know that, how do you know about Coco Dry? Then actually my friend told me I saw someone tag Coco Dry, so I'm gonna come here and experience. Then I'm like, very good.
Very good. What your customers' age group though?
Like quite young actually. Some is like 18, 14, like
18 and 14,
it's
yeah.
like very
Open
young.
to this concept?
Yes,
wow.
very young. And then some is like 20 plus, like working adults,
To be honest, guys, they're also in their 20s. We're all in our 20s.
We're all in our 20s.
In their 20s, and they have such amazing experience and a fantastic venture to share with us already. You guys are amazing. You girls are kicking asses. Okay, because, well, it's a session where we can just keep chatting along, so feel free to share. It's fine. So another thing would be, what really inspired you behind this? Before this, because you were in advertising. Let's come back to Kim a little bit. So you were in advertising. What made you want to let go of that and come into doing this?
When I was in advertising, I realized that I was only learning one aspect in business, but I just genuinely love building businesses.
Right.
And I think, when I look back into my journey and how I connected the dots, it's like it just seems all relevant together. When I was in advertising, I just never imagined myself to, launch a blow dryer. I never imagined myself to even, start my own business. It was just, corporate ladder, CEO. And then eventually, as I'm being exposed to the business industry, and I find it very fascinating. And in business, I get to learn every single aspect. And you build something from scratch, which is a very different level of satisfaction.
Right. Different sense of achievement as well, right?
Exactly.
Wow.
And knowing that it works so well in the US, and then I started asking, since no one is doing it, why not take the leap of faith and go for it and see what happens? But to be honest, it was very scary because money was involved. I didn't have that capital. I had investors. And at the same time, if I can't make it, I'll be burning all my investors. Investment. And also at the same time that they might not trust me anymore. But at the same time, I try to think in another way about, okay, what if I make it? It could be the best thing ever, a stepping stone to even more businesses and success.
Right.
But truth be told, it has opened so many doors for me that I never imagined possible. And also the people that I've met who are so supportive along the way.
It's a lot of risk taking. a lot of planning ahead, and a lot of trust, especially that faith that you have inside, right? When nobody else is doing this, like you say, introducing a new culture into a Malaysian culture, especially when you have, you know, different concepts. This concept is actually a luxurious concept, I would say, because a lot of them would say, hey, you know, I can wash and blow dry my own hair. Why should I go to a bar, you see? But like they said, a lot of people are starting to accept that. So why not? You can do it as well, because the possibilities are unlimited, right?
Definitely.
So talk about that. Who has influenced you girls the most, actually, along the journey? I mean, is there an influential person that inspired you to go further? I mean, it doesn't have to be related to Coco Dry, but it could be somebody that inspired you along the way or influenced you. Do you have
so
anybody?
many. I get inspired so easily by everybody. Just by talking to them, I'm like, oh my god, you can do this, and I'm just learning from everyone. But I think there's this person that I particularly look up to would be Sarah Blakely. She's the founder of Spanx, all the way in the US, billion-dollar venture. So I was like, wow, and reading her story to me is very inspiring because she is self-made.
Right.
She started from scratch.
You are also a self-made woman, what?
Yeah,
you
but
are now.
I don't want to be comparing because like, I'm just
It's
starting
different,
up, but like
you feel like you're not there yet,
expanding
right?
towards that skill, you know. It's a different ball game.
Yeah, but I think you can do it too, lah. Don't worry.
Aw,
Now that you are at
thanks.
your second retail store, what is
Yeah.
impossible, right? Like she said, impossible or I am possible. Self-made women. What about you, Well? Do you have anybody that particularly inspired you? Could be your friend, your, you know, could be a family member, just anybody that you would like to share with us, young people out there.
Actually, now, right, last time I was like inspired from my mom, because my mom is doing her own business. Then she started her own business. She worked very struggle. But after that, when I meet Kim, then she say like, oh, something's very new. Then I was like, oh, really? Yeah. and then actually when I work with Kim, actually I got inspired from her a lot. Yeah, because a lot of
She
things
never say that.
she never
It's
say
like-
that.
it's like
A lot of
first
things
time
she
hearing
taught,
this.
she taught me like quite positive, like changed my mind a lot, that actually can drive your work and your goal very far.
Right.
Like not just right here, but very far from here to there.
It's actually a big leap from what she has been doing,
Yeah,
guys. She said she was actually a makeup stylist, who actually used to be in stores, right?
Yeah, in
Used to work
stores, then it's very boring life that you work like 10 to 6, like 2 to 10 every day, and then serve customer, and then you wait for customers like that, and then you are boring. Like nothing to do. What else than you do makeup and serve customer? That is says. Not much that you can expand.
Not
but
many challenges,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, when you work in Coco Dry, there's a lot of challenges, like a lot of people, a lot of customer, a lot of appointment, a lot of things
going on all together.
A lot of things come together, and then you have to be very calm and be very mature to handle a lot of things. Yeah, because the emotional is all ladies. Yeah, because the customer is all ladies, and then sometimes they will be very unhappy, angry, and then they come in like, oh, my hair is so bad, can you make it pretty or how?
Yeah, we have all sorts of customers. So then it's also like, you know, our responsibility in a way to make them feel good and tackle different kind of personality.
Yes,
Yeah.
true. You guys are, in a way, I would say, what's that called? It's not a psychologist or something, but you're sort of like a consultant in a way, right? I think every hairstylist is, because they tend to talk to their customers. How are you feeling today? Di ma le joy kan? You know, things like that. You get these kind of questions a lot. So talk about this before we come down to one final question, just second last question here. Now, our question is, well, what have you learned so far? I know you guys have been sharing your journey and everything, but let's put them down into physical words. What have you learned? I know a lot of things. Just go ahead and share.
Actually, I learned how to manage, like how to operate the business. Like this is a very big thing that I never learned before. Like I only know how to open a shop.
Oh, you mean to
like
unlock
open,
and lock it up,
unlock,
right?
and then like key in everything into the system. That's it. Like not much thing that I have to do in the store, in the retail back then. But now it's in a real shop that you have to run the business.
Run
Like you have
it.
to run it. You have to know like who is coming, who is doing this, who is doing that. Like all of the minor thing when you go to it, and it's like, oh, so tired. Yeah, so tired. Then you have like calm down yourself. Like, oh, really? I have to do this first, do that first. Like, who is the priority? Like,
Wow,
what
she
is
learned
to
a lot
do
of things.
first?
Yeah,
That's a lot.
multitasking,
very
organizing.
a lot of things. It's not easy then, but you still have to like think, oh, tomorrow what you have to do, next day what you have to do. It's very different because business you have to think like, oh, tomorrow, next day. a lot of things.
As you're learning along the way, I sense that you are now a leader already since you're planning for the others.
Yeah,
she's
have to do a
definitely
lot of planning.
picking up a lot of leadership as well, right?
She has grown so much from day one.
Right.
Yeah, like her growth, I think like, you know, what makes me the happiest is just looking how the team has grown.
Yes.
You know, from a small team and into, you know, a team of 15, and also at the same time when you see their personal growth, picking up different skills, picking up, you know, like different experiences, solving problems, you're like, oh, I'm so proud of them.
You're like the mother chicken, right? Looking over your cheeks.
Yeah, I know. It's a huge responsibility, I'm not gonna lie, because, you know, as a leader, their growth depends on you and the opportunities that you provide for them as well. Yeah.
Okay, yes, but what about you? What are your learning values?
My learning values.
What have you learned so far?
Okay, this is gonna sound very cliche, but just do it. Really, whatever ideas that you have in mind, no matter the challenges that you think may come your way, just do it and figure it out along the way. So this has always been my motto in life. You know, what you think, you become. You know, and then it's okay if you don't know how to do it, figure out along the way. Life is a whole learning process. Yeah, and don't beat yourself up.
Wow, that's great. That's great. Actually, you know, quotes after quotes. But
Quotes after quotes.
Like she said, as cliche
I love
as
quotes.
it gets, as
very
cliche as it
cliche.
gets, it's actually very fundamental. In fact, it is very important as well. These are the important steps that you have to think and take as you venture along, right? And especially because yesterday it was International Women's Day.
Yes.
The more we have women today gathered around just to talk about things like this, you know, inspire one another, and even just to share your experience itself. I believe for those of you out there who are listening to this, even podcasting it or whatsoever, it is very meaningful. Coming down to our one final question, this is what the producer would like me to ask. Actually, just now I asked you about what's coming up next, right, for Cocoa Dry. Is there anything that you could just let us know what's new and coming in Cocoa Dry? If there's anything at all, because there's actually a campaign, right?
I see. Okay, so recently in conjunction of International Women's Day, we have launched our Real Women, Real Hair campaign.
Oh, what is it?
Yeah. So in a nutshell, the video is actually to empower women and also at the same time to make them feel comfortable in their own hair, because, like, you know, we have curly hair, wavy hair, frizzy hair.
Correct.
Yes, even though we are here to help you out, but at the same time, we want you to just embrace your individuality as well as the differences. Yeah, and also just stay real, stay true to yourself, like what we do to your hair.
Right.
Yeah.
So instead of, there's a lot of girls I know, they want straight hairs, nice ones,
Yes.
Korean looking hairs whatsoever, like yours, even the curls like that. But not everybody has that kind of hair, right?
Or like some people, they have very curly hair, and like most people, they would just straighten and they're like, but you know, I still like my curls, like can you just define it a little bit more?
Right.
So, you know, when we introduce and we bring in people with different hair dye, and they're like, oh my god, thank you for letting us be a part of such meaningful campaign.
Right.
Because, you know, for curly hair women, they are usually being like straightened, you know, but like they're so beautiful in their own way.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is actually a lesson to teach us to, you know, embrace ourselves, self-love,
Yes.
self-care.
Self-love, self-care.
Yes. And talk about this campaign, actually. I believe Kim actually has a video to show us.
Yes.
Right, and with that, we're gonna play you a video, and this clip is all about the launch that she has just introduced. Let's check it out.
Loving yourself, trusting your gut feeling, and accepting the truth, then to grow from it.
Be really comfortable in your own skin and be really comfortable in your own being.
Be true to myself, to be honest with myself, and just to be who I am, be able to accept yourself and feel empowered with that. Being comfortable with yourself, having that inner confidence to be the proudest you are of yourself, accepting who you are, and also standing for what you believe. To be unapologetically myself, never given to peer pressure. Real women will always embrace their insecurities and imperfections, I think. You can't please everybody. So might as well just do you, be you, and F the rest. It's living and breathing your whole truth.
All right, that's actually a very interesting video. I see you actually feature a lot of different girls, you know, from all walks of life, different types of hairstyles. Thank you so much for making it happen. Any additional notes that you'd like to tell us out there?
Sure, if you'd like to find out more about what Coco Dry is all about, you can follow us on our Instagram, cocodry.co. And if you'd like to find out more about Valeria's journey, it will be Valeria Bao.
Coco Dry.
Yeah.
You can say it again.
Valeria Bao.Coco Dry.
Yes.
Yes. And as for my journey, it will be keeping it real because I want to keep things real. Wow. Yeah, that's it.
Keeping it real. Cool. So make sure to check them, follow, all right? And if you have not visited and you would love to, please do so. It will be, I think, a one-of-a-kind experience, right?
Yes,
Definitely.
you'll love it.
You'll love it. She said you'll feel like the princess in Princess Diaries. I would love to pay them a visit one day,
Yes.
right? So
And be careful because you might get addicted.
that's a nice advertising kit there, right? She's a dangerous figure, guys.
But
So
you
keep
have
it
to
real.
experience it. So yeah.
Yes. All right. So thank you so much. I really had a great time talking to both Val and Kim.
Thank you so much, Queen.
No problem.
For hosting.
Thank you so much for having us and joining us here on Beauty Online trade show. And of course, for those of you who would like to watch us on playback, you can check us out on our daily program today, or by tonight, or by
Playback.
tomorrow. All right. So with that, girls, thank you so much.
Move it, boy. Let the bass kick. I get it poppin'. Let the bass kick. Move it, boy. Kicks. Kicks. Move it. Kicks. I get it. Poppin'.
一班很大的团队，因为很多发型师他们很厉害，他们只是一个人打仗嘛，但是我有一班人在后面跟我一起成长，所以这是我觉得很开心的事情啊。所以我觉得做头发哦，平台和 branding 真的是很重要了。无论你几厉害，当初你几厉害都好啦，你没有一个平台，你永远上不到那个高点的。我经历了25年的风风雨雨，我想跟大家分享的就是跌倒了再站起来，跌倒了再站起来，只要你还活着。如果你做一样东西能坚持25年，你就是专业。
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Styling, wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah.